Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Ganji Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear, this is your left ear. It's mono. We're in mourning for the death of the Queen, so I'm wearing my smart. I've got the chat up above my head. I look up at it. Look up into the heavens where the Queen is. And God save the King. And we're away. Let me check the sound. Queen is. And we're playing Genshin Impact. Right, there we go. There we go. Genshin Impact. So, what we're doing today is we've got a load of Seelies to go and catch. Oh, what? A load of Seelies? Yeah, it's going to be good. Trust. I think it's going to be good. I've got the feeling it's going to be appealing. I've got myself a litre of chocolate milk. I'm wearing my smart white shirt. Right, I'm wearing my smart white shirt and my black tie because national mourning. And I've got a litre of chocolate milk. So this is... I want the entire litre in my tummy. I don't want it all going everywhere. I want the litre of chocolate milk inside me. If it goes on this...
There are a lot more Outlanders now.
We've got issues. I'll need tissues. If it goes on this is my best white shirt for funerals and weddings. If it goes on this... So I'm not to spill the chocolate milk. Already I'm find my lighter. What's going on? That's in my back pocket. Oosh! There we go. Started off with an oosh. What we're doing today in Genshin Impact. What we're doing today in Genshin Impact. What are we doing in Genshin Impact? Right, so we've got these quests. Lovely quests. I love a bit of quests. Lovely quests. What we've got is... Forget that. It's on here. It's Lost Riches. We've got these maps of these caves. Like, they're general. It's just like a circle. And we're going to go there, and we're going to follow a big Seelie, and it's going to give us a little Seelie. Oh, it's like treasure hunting. And really, I think I've been coming to terms with it. Bear in mind, I haven't done the full Archon quest yet. I'm still behind. I wanted to leave it some time so that... Why is it saying unstable? We've got loads of... Too many kilobytes. Again, the bitrate too high for Twitch. It's like unstable. Our average stream bitrate too high. It's a good thing, if anything. So anyway, it's me that's unstable, not the stream. The Seelies, we're on a quest for Seas. I think what's actually is it's a bit of a tour, isn't it? It's a bit of a go round. It's a bit of a like, have you been over here? Have you seen this chest? Have you checked under that rock? So there's a bit of that going on. And that's what we're doing. Show me Sumeru. Chatran Cave, that's where we're going first. We walked across the pallets of Alcazar yesterday. And yesterday we had a pop at some streams. Actually, I need to spend some resin before we get started. And yesterday we had a pop at some wishes. We did a couple on here, and we picked up a little cheeky chuffer and a cheeky chuffer. We didn't get Ganyu. We've done, I think, we did 30. I think that's as far as I want to go. I want to save the rest of the primos for the next banner. So I'm hoping to have enough primos to guarantee not just 50-50 pity, but the full pity. So, going to need to save up a few more now. Ah, lovely chocolate milk. I've already dropped the lid. Great. Now it's uncappable. I can't put the lid on it. Well, it's going to go everywhere, isn't it? I'm going to knock it over. Oh, how have I done that? Hello, cat. Have you seen that? I just dropped a lid. I should be able to see it, shouldn't I? It should be fairly straightforwardly. Can you see a lid anywhere, cat? Do you want to go on the internet? Come here, I'm wearing my best shirt. Come here, you big chuffer. Oh, come on. Oh, you're a big chuffer, you are. Oh, there you are. Have you seen the lid down there? I can't see it. Right, forget the lid. Here's the cat. Oh, look at him. This is Omar. You big fat cartoon. Isn't you? You're a big fatty cartoon. Yeah. He's a big fat cat. Omar came in off the streets, didn't you? Found you by the bins with a bad health. He used to hang around, and I went out walking my old dog, the bitey dog, and I used to say, "Here's a naughty cat. What's this naughty cat doing?" Didn't I? Because you used to come around sniffing by our cat, by Shakima. And I said, "Who's this naughty cat?" I noticed he was around quite a lot, and he was looking quite scraggy. And then one day he had a bad cut on his head, didn't you? You had a bit of a bad cut on your head, and I said, "I'm not having that anymore." So what I did was I got him in my bedroom. He used to come in my room at night sometimes, And I'd go upstairs and I'd catch him in the room and he'd run away out the window quick. But he come in one time and I shut the window and I shut the door. You didn't like it, did you bugger? He was a bit worried about it all. I had the litter tray in my room. He did a poop in the litter tray. Didn't you? I had to sit with that in my room all night. Then in the morning, got him into the cat basket, took him to the vet. He only got a microchip, so we got him fixed up. We took him home, we fed him, and we kept her. Big fat cat, that's your story. The street cat, Omar, come in. He's the cat that come in. And now he lives here. Go on then, you bugger, you big fat chuffer. Oh, you like it, do you? You want to stay? You don't want to go? Oh, but I'm going to be playing Genshin Impact now, so go on then. Go on. You big fat chuffer, go on. You are a happy cat. Great, now I've got all cat hair. Look, I've literally got all cat. You can't see it very well on the internet, but that has really done a bad job on my shirt. I shouldn't be wearing this. It's my best shirt. The Queen's dead. Look, I've just wiped my hands on it. The Queen's dead. I've lost the top of the milk. We wished on this. We didn't get Ganyu, but we got some little chuffers. So we have now got in the party, and they're not going to be up to speed for a while. Look, we're only just getting Diona up to speed. She's a 70 of 80 now. We're only just getting her up to speed, but we've now got in the full squad a Dory, little Dorito, little curly toes, Doritos, and we've got Sucrose. So I was actually quite pleased with Sucrose. Her specials are quite cool, and I like her boots. So we're going to be getting them up to speed at some point, but not in the immediate future. At the moment, Kachinga's just entered the squad. She's proper banging. She's like proper banging. And we're elevating all these. We have now got, I'll just quickly run through it because I've been grinding a little bit while I've been away. 80 of 90, of course, 80 90, 80 90, 80 90, 85 90, 80 90. So they're 80 90. That's a full deck of squad there. 80 80, ready to ascend. We just need a few more of these gemstones. Noelle is going to be the next one, 80 in Ascension, followed by Diona, Razor, Lisa, Amber. They're all on the list. Collie, 58 of 60. 59 of 60. She's on the way. And then we've got the sort of what I call the stragglers.
I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Barbara, Ningwang I want to start pushing. Bennett I want to push. Official I want to push. Shikakai and Haizu in his no shoes. Kaya and his bad attitude. They can both wait. Toma has endeared himself to me a little bit, but in front of him now, Sucrose and Doritos. Sucrose and Doritos, they're going to both get leveled up. So we've got, a lot to do. Just leveling them up, getting their weapons done and all that. We're in Inazuma because I'm still doing my commissions here, and I do need to quickly bang out some resin. So since we've got a new Claymore character, let's celebrate with a Claymore boss. Why not? We'll go and bang on a boss. Hello, Crawl. Do I level talents? Oh yeah, good point. Oh yeah, good afternoon. I certainly fucking do. Everything. I know that some people don't do their mains, but because I think it's some sort of like compulsion, not like a disorder, but like I feel compelled to level them all up. Like I've got them, I want to level them all up. So all the way to 90 as well. I know that 85 is not, there's not many. You're not getting such good returns, but I do a little book tax when anyone gets leveled up. I give Book Boy a little book, and he's creeping up. Eventually, they'll all be 90s, and yeah, do you want to see their talents? 666, Mark of the Devil, Mark of the Beast, level up. We're on to boss fights, but there's so much content in Genshin Impact that instead of doing a stream where we go and do the boss fights the first time and get the stuff and level up our talents, I'm still doing endless story and event mode. So we have yet to take that final step on the talents, and it will come. It will come. But at the moment, 666 is my happy level. 666, 666, 666, 666, 555. What? What you are? 555. Oh yeah. Oh. But 555, she's on the way. 341 in Dendro. 666. 666, 111, she's not, you see this is the next level down, isn't it? But even the next level down of some of these characters I've had for a bit more of a while are on their 6s and 5s. Collie's on the 1s and 2s, and down here it'll all just be 1s. But yes, absolutely leveling talents. Absolutely trying hard to grind my way through that frozen domain. You know that domain with the frozen chuffers, and you get all the frozen slimes, and then you get the abyss mages, and they're all freezing, and then all the icicles come down from the sky and smash on you. I have to do that. It's like a bad chore that you have to do, isn't it? It's like a bad chore. Oh, I don't like picking up all the dog poos from the back garden. I do it. I take my dog out for a walkies and I pick them up out on the roads, but he refuses to do them in the back garden because he's a good boy in a way. But our old dog used to she wouldn't tell you, she'd just go out for a poop, and then you'd have to you go in the back garden, you're like, there's 2 or 3 poops out here, who's not doing this? So I'd have to clean them all up. Not a nice chore, is it? Not a nice chore, but yeah, so that's like going in that frozen domain. It's just 6 is good. Middle, it's really good. It's not middle, it's good. Don't get much higher than that. I'm assuming we can't go... Oh, God, I thought 7 was only a one-off... I thought 7 was a one-off jump, and that you do the boss thing, and then that's it. 7. Don't tell me that they're going to go up further than 7. In my mind, I thought, that's the special level, therefore the end level. Don't tell me they go up further than 7. 6 is where I feel comfortable because of the amount of grind it takes. It's enough. Any more than that, I mean, I have got these philosophies of freedom waiting, but only 5. And the boss things, they're going to take weekly, isn't it? It's weekly. I only get 1 of those a week. So, she wants 1 for each talent, and so does everyone else. It's going to take forever. So I need to start doing it. It's on the list. We're about to do a boss over here, aren't we? We're going to swim over, pointing in the right chuffing direction. I'm not pointing in the right direction. Why am I going the wrong way? Where is it? It's over there, isn't it? Confusing myself. Where's my rock that I jump off and swim from? What's going on here? I usually jump off a rock and swim over. Ha! It's over here. Yeah, it's over here. I'll have a few of these. Although these magic crystals look really nice, don't they? They're like the nicest looking things. Oh, big chunky magic chunk. Oh, that sounds good. But you have to spend resin to use it. So, chuff off. Frankly, chuff off. Get me spending my resin. The rocks cleared. The rocks. I bet the talents go up to bloody 10 now, don't they? If they go up to 10, I'll be so shocked. They can't get much... How many times are you going to have to do the bosses, and how many of those books are you going to get? Because the domains don't even... I've been running the top level domains now, and, quite often you only get blue books. It's quite often they stitch you on the books, so... I can't see it being fun trying to get up to, 8 to 9. Oh, God. I do want to start clearing the abyss. And 10 is the maximum power. Fucking hell. Oh, that's shocking. It is shocking. It is, when you consider, you go down here, right, and it's an absolute ball ache, and at the top level, you get, 2 of these, 2 or 3 of these, maybe, 2 or 3, and then that one, it could drop that sometimes. No, it doesn't. Don't be stupid. No, it doesn't. It only drops that. So really, I've been thinking I might as well do the one down, do the easy one, and just cream it every time, and I'm getting the same rewards as the tough difficulty, getting hit by the icicles. I can't you don't tell me I've got to get fucking millions of them and get up to 10. Oh my God. That's a negative, actually. Net negative. Because overall, the game's superb. But that amount of grind is fucking insane. When I start even just to do the maths in my head, I can't... It is pretty taxing. Pretty taxing is an understatement, isn't it? I'm just thinking about the maths in my head. It's... Each run of the domain, I'm going to be getting, not enough books. I get about... let's say I get about 2 or 3... Let's say I don't get 3 every time, because sometimes it gives you 2 blues and 2 greens. So let's say on average, I get 2.5, and I need 3 for each of one of those, and I need 3 of those for each talent. So 3, 6, 9, 3, 6, 9. It's 3 9s, 20. It's 28, but plus on the little halves, so it's 32, 35. Let's say 35 runs to get all the philosophies of to get Klee's philosophies of whatever the fuck it was called. I need 35 runs at it, roughly. It might throw a few at me on the way, I might cut that down a few. You know, maybe it throws... So let's say 5 of those runs, it gives me the good books. 35. 30. Let's say I need to do 30 runs at it. So 30 runs times 20 resin. Of course, you're not going to do it with 20 resins. You're going to do it with condensed resins, aren't you? So 20 runs with your condensed resin. Because when you use condensed resin...
and live each day
sure,
to the fullest.
Get more rewards, but you can't
That is what
20
life in
runs. Let's say
Mondstadt
20.
is all about, isn't it?
20 runs with condensed resin. But I need 20 condensed resin then, don't I? So that's 40 times 20 is fucking loads. 2 4s are 8. So 20 times 4 would be 80, and then put a 0 on the end. It's going to be like 800. So we're talking about 1,000. I mean, I'm only rounding it up by 200 because why not? We're talking about 800 runs. 800 resin, sorry. 800 resin. Not runs. We're talking about 800 resin. So that's at least 8 days worth of full resin. Like approximately 8 full days of resin spend and 30 runs. Like, imagine that. That's like a whole week's worth of full grind. I turn on Genshin Impact, grind my tits off in that domain, and then when it's done, feel... Like, when I finish this, we're going to do it in a minute, actually. We're going to spend some resin. Fuck it, why don't I do it now? Because it's only the same as a boss run. It doesn't make a shit of difference. Spending resin, isn't it? I'll just spend a 20. No, I won't. I'll condense it. What am I talking about? Go in your condenser. I'll do it now, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I will beat this. Fucking hell. I better beat it. And then we'll go looking for Seelies, which is much more enjoyable. I mean, I better beat it. Better fucking do it all. All the resin, gone. Condensed. Well done, Amber. Right. And then we're in here for this. This is, I hate this. I mean, maybe it's my squad, maybe it's me. Maybe it's because I'm not doing it properly. We'll see. But I need the 2 fire... Daughters of Flame, and as it's... I actually go for Razor because he's got more of a knockback with his effect.
I'll watch your back.
And then I need healing, and again, I need her.
I'm so sleepy.
I'm really limited on options for healing in this domain. I could use Noelle with her slow, grindy sort of heal where you hit them with your sword and you get some healing, but you also get some shields. She's kind of good. Who else is healing? She's going to be no good, isn't she? Because she's going to be frozen all the time. And she is frozen, so she's not going to do any damage. So this is my healer, and she comes with the added bonus of the Claymore characters. The best advice I received for mental health was just level up the most important talent, and you could do whatever for the others. Yeah, good point. You know, I do agree. Mental health comes first, and you know, you shouldn't put yourself in these strange compromising situations where you demand a lot of yourself for some... No, yeah, I'm just going to say I agree, yeah. You're only going to level 1 talent of Dory's, bloody hell. Oh, I see, because you're only going to use 1 thing of hers. Right, yeah, no, I can't do that. No, it would be worse for my mental health to see a number 6 and 2 1s. I'd be like, they're not leveled up, they need leveling up, what's going on? He'd like stand out at me, he'd scream out at me, that's not right, that's not right. Also, as a free-to-play Genshin Impact money spent, no money down. No, money down. I never spent a penny. I want to prove that you can actually do it as well. I want to have a squad of people. You know, when you watch the streamers, because I watch streamers. I am a streamer, for Christ's sake. You know when you watch the streamers and they've got all the good ones and they're all at level 20 million and it's because they've spent loads of money or been gifted loads of whatever in the game or whatever it is. No, maybe they're just grinding really hard as well. Maybe not. You know, I'm not dissing any of them. I'm just talking in generalities. I don't want to be that. I want to have a good deck and I want to say, oh yeah, I didn't pay any money, and look, you can get to level 10. Level 10? It's worse than when the Queen died. Level 10 is worse than when the Queen died. Okay, fucking hell. Right, so let me show you what I go through to get to level 10. Fuck. Because the problem is, this is the only place to get these things. This is the only place to get them. Every day it changes which kind of little books it is. But if you want to level up your talents, my characters require this domain. That's it. Bottom line. And you're supposed to be getting these, bear in mind. The purples. You're going to need these as well. Fuck. Right? And it's cryo against and pyro against... Sorry, it's pyro and it's electro against cryo. So it should be very straightforward. We've done it before on stream once and it set me to near You know, the salt was raging, but I know what I'm doing. I do this regularly, so I shouldn't die if I don't have to. You know, I don't have to die. I can concentrate and not die, but sometimes I do die. And what I tend to do is I want to go in my bag and use the foods. I haven't got anything good cooked up at the moment. No attack foods, but I'm just going to use a frost shield potion, and I'll probably use up my last fire oil because I do a lot of fire attacks. So that's all I'm using. But I think it's really good to be using the cooking. In most games, I don't bother drinking my potions and doing my cookings. Like in Zelda, I only ever cooked for that warm food, and then I got my doublet and I never bothered again. But like all these things are actually useful in Genshin Impact. More power, more power. So we're going to do that. Going to get ready. Going to go. Right, it's these chuffers. I know what I'm doing. Look, bang, have that. Get out of the way. Now all the icicles come down, and you think, oh, that's it. No, but it's not it. There's more. So keep running. Now I've got to start doing some damage because like there's a timer. So let's get my special moves going. Let's move. You keep moving in this. You don't want to stand still because they kill you. When they kill you, it's fucking annoying. And I've got to build her level up. Look, she's nearly dead. She's nearly dead already. Sayu, and I need her for healing up. I'm going to pop that. Get this going. Ah, get out of the way. Look, the icicles now. I'm making it look easy to be fair, but it's not. If those icicles hit you, you get in like a soft lock of icicles. All that cold is now doing me damage. Stuff off. Look, see, I'm nearly dead then. He's nearly dead now. I've got two of them nearly dead. Right, I'm in the bag. I'm only going to heal one. I haven't got much foods. I'm just healing her because she's going to be my healer. I can't have the healer die. And she needs to pop off with some of this. And now she's nearly dead, but she's got her heals up. So I'm going to pop them, and then we're going to go mad and kill everything. Get her up. This is my special moves. Don't get caught in the icicles. See, they're cheating me. They know I've got my heals up, and they're trying to drive me off it. Alright, I've got that. Squad's doing okay. Get out of the icicles! Fuck. Ah! Right, next we get a mage, and I've got to go focus on this mage. Icicled. No, it wasn't. It was a slimer. Right, focus on the mage. Switching through my different moves. Oh, no, don't get her killed. Bag, don't get her killed. She's about to be killed. See how tough it is? She could go down. They could go down at any time with those icicles. He's down. See what I mean? And then now it's exponentially harder. You get soft locked in the icicles. I need to do some damage to that mage, right? There we go. I need to keep the mage off their feet because otherwise they do the spinning icicles move. And if they do the spinning icicles move, then it's very difficult to get in and do the damage and avoid it. So I need to just focus and not die. It's doing it, it's doing it. No. Now she's dead. You see how fucking annoying it is? I just said about that as well. I said exactly that. I don't know if you noticed, I've got no stamina. Can't run because that icy stuff that happens drains your stamina, and the other thing drains your stamina. So now my two best characters are gone, and I haven't got any revives, I don't think. So I've just got to do it, and now she's dead. And what's really, like, I'm not getting actually angry, but what's annoying for me is I know I can do this. So now I've done talking about it and showing you, I've got to do it again now, and I've got to do it. Like, I've got to do it. I can't. There's this part of me that says that can't beat me. I'm not having it. It used to really annoy me. I used to do sport competition. I was a fencer, and in open competition, when you get beat, when you lose in the early rounds, you get seeded, and then later on you go like, you don't have to lose in the early rounds. You fight your little pool in the early rounds, and you get like a little. You do a round robin of about 5 fights, and you get seeded, and then the competition proper starts where you're direct elimination. So you go top person against the last person, next person against the bottom last, first against 64, second against 63, and you then go to a 32 and a 16 and then an 8, and then you're in the finals. So every fight matters, you can't lose. And it really annoyed me because if you do lose, I want to say, no, okay, fucking yeah, great, well, I've lost that one, right, let's go again to 15, let's do best of 3. But you can't, you're out, go, bye, go home. So it used to frustrate me, that didn't it? Frustrates me here, but thankfully I can just go back here and do it again. They're all healed up. Let's go back and do it again. And the thing that troubles me the most with this domain in particular is that it's my time that it's wasting. And while I'm doing this, I'm feeling pressurized to grind, remember? I'm feeling like I need to do this 30 times. So I want to get this done as quick as possible. And you're right, like maybe you get Diluc and you got a better attack, maybe it's something, in my squad. Maybe I'm approaching it slightly wrong. But, like, even if I wanted to ascend another character and level up their talents, I've still got to do this now. So this is the squad I've got, and it takes a while, and you're feeling like you want to get it done quick, and the quicker you try and go, the more you're going to die. So I've just got to slow down a bit, focus, not get killed. And I can do it. It's easy. It's not like the challenge here is not necessarily, you know, the difficulty of the enemies. The challenge is not getting yourself killed. Like, I'm already no stamina there, so I've got to be careful now. And Klee's attacks are a little bit slow, so sometimes she's still there when she's finished attacking and they get her. So just got to be careful. Like, I've not got to stay way back because I've still got to do damage, haven't I? But, you know, I've got to be careful, and that's all. You know, I can do this. It's not a problem to me. No. As soon as you get caught in the loop, that's really annoying as well, actually. It's more like because you're like you shouldn't be hit 5 times over and over again without a course to respond. Like you feel like you're unable to do anything, and that feels unfair. That's the word, unfair. I said I wasn't going to commentate my way through it. But you're going, thank you, and then you're going next. Move out. Fucking hell, Klee. Couldn't move. Like I just simply didn't have the speed or the stamina to move out of the way of that. So now I'm painfully aware that I really want to make sure that Sayu stays alive. She's nearly got nailed then, and is able to contribute through healing. Remember my healing issue? Maybe I need to get my new healer on the go. You know, maybe I need to get my new electro healer into this. But my issue with the healing being, don't get killed, being that she's my only healer, and every time she gets pinged with a shot like that, it reduces my chances tenfold. And I have to build up her, like I have to charge up her. I've got a constant. I want to scream. I want to scream about that. That 2 shots in one, and she just got one-shotted there, didn't she? I need to concentrate, otherwise it's going to make me cross. I have to win this. Where's the mage gone? Oh, it's been knocked over. Okay. Pop that. I know I'm getting hit with the icicles, but you're all going down now. No, you don't. Not with that chuffing stuff, you don't. You do not start doing that bloody icicles round you. Get you dead. Focus on this. Don't worry about tasting blood. Just fucking do it, son. Right, you're down. Okay, now we can assess these. Which they should both be nearly dead, which they basically are. No. I don't have an option. I don't have a choice.
Was an accident.
I don't know if I can do it with just these two. I mean, it's partly my fault for not bringing revives, but I don't want to revive. I want to win. So, you know, I'm not really having this as like, I'm not happy at all here now. And this is going to be really difficult, but this is why I bring these two, is because they're capable. He's dead now. I'll tell you what's happened, is I've run out of my defense shield. That's run out while I'm fighting. So, you know, my potion, the frost potion. So that's why they're getting one shot all the time, it's because I'm not using my potion. But I can't notice and do it because I'm in the middle of the fight, so. And now I have to do it again and again until I win. Oh, he's still alive. Shit, okay. Running out of materials and everything, but he's still alive. I'm just gonna fucking go for it. He can't manage another bite. Is there anything else I can do to tip this in my favour? No. Okay, let's just go for it. Come on. I'm in the cold. I'm just dying by merit of being there. And I can't move out of the way because of all my stamina gone. Like, this is going to spoil my stream if I don't do this time, because I am actually officially starting to get angry now. And the thing that really annoys me is when I'm doing it on stream, I'm not doing it. Why am I doing it? Like, I do it when I'm not on stream all the time. How do you think I got all those talents up to level 6? Like, for fuck's sake. Does my fucking head in. And I'm not... I don't want to revive. I don't want heals and foods. I just want to go in there and fucking smash them up. And so while you're not achieving, tone this down and just chill out a little bit. But while you're not achieving, where's that gone? There it is. Here's another point to make, which is that while you're not winning, it's one thing, but I'm double angry because that's 3 runs now that I've wasted my time, and my time equals my talents equals my resin spend. It's not just resin that you're try to hit co-op. You can co-op it, and it just someone else comes in and does it for you. Fuck that. No, I want to do it. That's great that I can get it easy and cheesy. That's good, but I want to do it now. It's affected me where I'm not accepting that I'm not accepting that I'm going to back down from the challenge. So anyway, it also double makes me angry because the point of what I'm trying to say is it makes me double angry because there's 3 runs and I should have had my stuff and instead I've wasted my time, and my time is more precious than resin, for Christ's sake. I'm never going to get my talents leveled up if I keep losing.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
And I wanted to explain that I take Razor and Sayu because they have the ability with their claymores to smash through the opponent's shields. So even if you run out of pyro attacks or someone gets knocked down, you've still got those big powerful claymores to smash through those mages at the end. And I should have just achieved it then. Usually if I lose my pyro characters, I can even finish strong with the claymores, but not this time. Let's give it another bash. Mistakenly didn't use my pyros to start. Move. I'm going to shut up. I'm just going to try and concentrate. Why will my stamina not recharge?
Gotta dash. Nice and spicy. La la la. Throw them all up. Yeah.
What the fuck hit her?
Get them.
Gotta keep on the move, haven't you? Tag that one, come on, let's tag that one. Got one. Alright, get out the move, get move. Oh, no stamina, This is an issue. Why won't it charge?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
I'm playing badly now, actually, as well. I can feel that I'm not doing this as well as I normally do it.
Fine, go! Yeah, nice and spicy.
Oh, Christ!
Pass out over here.
How's it doing that to me? Not only am I feeling like I'm playing particularly, not as well as usual, I'm also feeling like the game is particularly hitting me in the balls every time. Have that, right, now you are going down, and hopefully Clee doesn't, hopefully she can stand in there, I was about to say, and doesn't get pushed out by these chuffers, but no. Right, and as soon as we've got this down, right, now I'm going to switch, and I'm going to use this, and I'm going to use this, I'm just going to annihilate these fuckers, and now I need to charge up again. Don't you do that! Okay, that's much more tidy than it has been for the last few runs. Alright, now I need to make sure I charge up again. Not quite charged, but we'll get there. We will get there. Watch how I was trying to dodge that and the fucking other mage got in the way. Now I can't move. I'm not having it. Even if, see, this is where I can win here, look. The Claymore, even if those Pyro characters get knocked about, these Claymore characters can keep smashing these two, and they don't get to their feet. They don't get to their feet. Which means they can't run those icicles at me, which means I can win. No? Okay, which obviously is happening now. I'm explaining it. Is now happening in reverse, somehow. But usually they can't do those icicles, and I fucking smash them to bits. Maybe it's because I'm on stream. No, I'm winning. See, I'm doing it with no pyros at the end. Okay, good, we got there. Much more solid. And then I only have to do that another 10 times and I'm finished with my session. Like, fucking hell. I made it worse than it. Thank you for the let's go. I made it worse than it was though by getting Eggy and Tetchy. Like, if I'm on my own at home, and I am on my own at home, but like, if I'm not playing on stream, I don't get as Eggy. I just go, fucking hell, and then I go out and have a cigarette and I come back and I just do it. I know how to, I think it's because I'm talking through my emotions, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. I think because on stream I'm talking through my feelings, I'm actually amplifying them.
Seems like I should have.
Like I'm saying, oh, that's making me angry. Oh, now I'm angry. Like, I don't have to feel and be and act the anger. I can feel the sting of fuck. Right, because I feel that happens to me in life. Something happens and I go, oh, for fuck's sake. But that's where it can end. I don't have to amplify it out in my own echo chamber in my head. You know, they talk about like online spaces as echo chambers. In my own space in my head, I don't have to reverberate that. Oh, it's not fair. Oh, I should have won that. I could say, hang on, wait, fucking put that aside because it's not going to help you. And usually in my normal day-to-day life, I don't have anyone to shout at. I'm not sitting here going, oh, it's angry. So I usually just say, for fuck's sake. And I do, you know, I say it, but then I put it aside. I calm myself. I center myself because, again, going back to sport, you know, I used to do fencing in a combat game here. Like, if you miss with your hit and then you spend the next 2 minutes angry about that miss, you're getting hit. You're getting hit again and again. What you need to do is bring your weapon back up and focus. And in fencing, we used to go on guard between each hit. It's a bit like tennis or other martial arts, where before a point, you know, you prepare and you stand ready. Like, you know, in martial arts, you'd stand with like a fighting stance, wouldn't you? But it's the same in fencing. It's a fighting stance, but you've got a sword that you hold. So, you know, in between points, you know, fucking hell, whatever, or you get a little sip of drink or what you ever think about, and then it's referee says on guard, and you focus. And your guard position, it's not like doing a bit of this and on guard. Like, your guard position is still. Like tennis players, you know, are waiting to serve. Maybe not waiting to receive the serve, but, you know, before you serve, you bounce the ball, you do your little routine, and then there's a moment of still, and then you go into action.
Seems
and
like
it's
I
that ability to still yourself inside. It's a meditative thing, you know, that's why people meditate. I'm still quite animated at the moment, but the ability to still yourself inside, to throw everything else off, everything else, how I feel about the Queen, how I feel about the people watching, how I feel about my mom being at the competition or not being at the competition, or how I feel about my friend who's just won his match over there, or so-and-so over there's broke his finger, and it doesn't fucking matter. None of it matters. Not how I feel angry about the point, how I feel angry about the thing that just killed me, or the unfairness of it. It doesn't matter. My opponent's not caring, and, you know, my opponent's not going to take notes about my feelings. My opponent just wants to beat me, so I've got to put everything else aside and just go back to that stillness inside, because what needs to come through me is the fight, is the skill, is the art, the everything I've learned, the moment, the muscle memory, do you know what I mean? All the good stuff. All the good stuff that makes you a champion. That's what's got to come flowing through. And it can't if you're blocked up with all this badness, with all this like anger and tetchy. And it's natural, it's human. So it's okay in the moment, like I said, I think, to feel the sting. I used to go a little bit fast sometimes. I used to take off my helmet and slam it on the ground sometimes. It's made of metal, so it would stand it. But sometimes I'd dent it and I'd think, fuck, I just dented my helmet. Like, you don't want to be doing that. But that one moment of sting, you're going to feel it. It's how you control it and how you move forward. That's what makes a champion. So I I know how to do it. I was letting myself get run away with my, talking it through was letting my emotions carry over and bubble up a bit, I think. But when I quieten down and focus, I can do that. And it's the knowledge that you can do it as well. It's the knowledge that you can do it. So if it's not happening, all the other things I was going on about, it's not fair, I get soft locked, it hit me. It doesn't have to hit me. I can focus a bit more. So I can do it. I know I can do it. And I will do it if the things that are inside me don't impede me. So that's a good lesson in a way. Sometimes you stream my Abyss to a friend and it happens, I get stuck on the last floor, but next day I do it alone. So yeah, exactly. I think maybe just the concept that someone's watching you is another thing that, like, that's in your mind somewhere, isn't it? Like, you're conversating with a friend, I was talking to you, like, there's another part of your brain that's not focused on the job in hand. And the people that are champions are focused on the job in hand when you are thinking about something else. That's an extra 1%, that's an extra 0.5%. That little voice that's saying, like, whatever it says, it doesn't matter what it says, that's an extra 1%. And when you're in competition with yourself, I get angry about wasting my time, and now I'm spending my time talking to you. So, like, I should be doing another run, I should be grinding. Why are you angry about wasting your time, you said earlier? Yeah, maybe I was just angry about losing, I don't know. But it's funny, isn't it? But the thing that makes a champion, I don't necessarily want to be the Genshin Impact champion of the world, so it's okay that I'm taking my time talking to you now. But the people that are going to be, like, let's say you're a cyclist and you want to be the best cyclist in the world, yeah? Like, if you spend some time talking about how to be a good, whatever it takes to be a good cyclist, the coaching, all the talking, all that's all good for your cycling, good. But the people that are going to be winning the races are the people that are out there working hard, cycling, while you're talking about it. Or I mean, obviously there's a lot of talking involved in coaching, and there's a lot of reading involved, and you can't always cycle, you need to rest. That's part of the people who aren't resting properly are not going to win the championships. But it's the people who are doing everything correctly, focused on it. And we used to talk about this in fencing when because I'd fight Polish people or Americans or Russians or French people. I'd fight people from all over the world in these international competitions, and certain nations would be particularly good. Maybe they were just when I was fencing, but there were certainly some very strong nations. And like my coach used to say to me, like, if we were we'd go to fencing club to learn to fence, yeah. And sometimes a bunch of lads, we'd done a bit of a thing and that, and now we're out, having a little go on our water and looking. Didn't have phones back then, but looking on our phones or messing about or doing whatever, And he's got to corral us. Come on, it's time for lesson now. And like, you're having a break or whatever, and just say to us, like, the lads in Poland now, they're not having a break. They're not messing around with those cricket bats, and they're not, they're all fucking working on their footwork. So when you go and fight them in competition, their footwork's going to be better than yours, and you're going to be angry that you didn't win, and you can't change it when you're on that day in the competition, because it's what you should have put in earlier on. If you are spending your time trying to get good at something, all that anger and stuff that smash the keyboard, that's time that you are losing, where somebody else is focused, is controlling themselves, and is putting in good training. So it's that balance as well of, like, stop snoring at me, you. It's that balance of being able to focus not just at the right time in the moment, but consistently. That's what makes champions, is focus. So yeah, good lesson. And not getting angry, because I did it naturally, but I don't feel angry now. So it really wasn't worth being angry, It wasn't worth being angry. So you can invest your time on being angry or time on being better. Exactly. And unless you can let that anger go, and it's hard, people find it hard. And we do Mental Health Monday on stream, have done for a while. I'm looking to improve the quality of the broadcast and then come back with it. Learning that it's your thinking, your feelings, your behaviour, that's all it is. That's all you've got, really, isn't it? Your thoughts, your feelings, and how you actually act. And if one of those things is out of balance and it's feeling angry, then the way you think and the way you behave can affect it. So if you start smashing the things up, probably going to make you feel more angry. If you lose your head and stop thinking and start just reacting, it can make you feel more angry. Sometimes you even need to leave the seat and go somewhere else. Look at the sky and just remind yourself that, you don't need to be angry about this. top tips, Scott's top tips. If I get that chocolate milk on me though, I will be fucking furious. So there we go. I got a Philosophies of Ballad as well, didn't I? Just the one. So we'll leave that alone now. I won't do that anymore. But you know what happens in real Genshin grind, in the real Genshin grind, is now I've learned I've not just got to do, it's not like I can't not do that anymore. I've got to go back in 30 times. 30, imagine that feeling that just went on in my brain, those emotions that just went through me. Times it by 30, and then times it by every character. Please, Hoyoverse, if the gods of Hoyoverse, MiHoYo, are listening, if the gods of Genshin Impact, if the Archons are listening, can you arrange for us to get our books in a slightly more convenient manner? You know, just a few books, not just a few books on the, because we get a few through the little quests, but, you know, share out the domains, do some more domains that are different, so you've got a choice of domain. Because if I have to do that fucking frosty bastard over again, which I do have to do, I've got to do that frosty bastard over and over again. I hate it. No stamina, I'm getting hit on the head, I can't move. As soon as you get hit once, that's the end. It's a one-hit wonder. It's a chuffer. It's a chuffer. Right, that's all done. I never have to look at that again. That's what I say in my brain every time I get my books. And then I have to go back. But we don't, today we don't have to look at it, at least. We can go over to Chatkaram Cave, where now, with the wrong squad on, with the icy squad, and have to switch up to the cauliflowers. Now, though, what we're doing is... This is going to be ridiculous as well. I can just feel it coming. We're in the treasure-seeking area. We left this yesterday. I did come back and snuck in and found one treasure, so I do know what's going on now, because I didn't want to look like a total fucking idiot on my stream. But we're going to switch out to the cauliflowers, and then that's the worst domain by a lot. But no, I don't know what, that's a bad domain, but there is one that I found that is actually slightly worse. I can't even go there and show you now, because it will make me upset. But there's one with 3 Abyss Mages, and one's Cryo, and one's Hydro, and one's Pyro, and you're supposed to use your Animo power to swirl them all together, and then they all just kill each other with their shields react, and they kill each other, and then you just go in and stuff them over. But for me, what happens is you use your Animo power, nothing happens, and then they all just annihilate you. It's like I can't use the words because it's actually to me it feels a little bit offensive to use the words, but it's like what David Hay said. I can't even get the quote up, can I? If you don't know what David Hay said, he said this fight's going to be as one-sided as, and then he said a bad thing that happens. He said a bad thing that happens as one-sided as like a group beatdown with sexual aggressions. He said it's about as one-sided. This fight's going to be as one-sided as a gang. Anyway, look, I want to switch my squad around. I want to have fun.
Trainee Forest Ranger Colley, reporting.
So I've got Trainee Forest Ranger Colley, E-Colley. We're keeping you because you and Colley get on, and E-Colley, and we have a healer.
What's happening?
And we'll have you.
Something's come up?
Right, these are the cauliflowers. This is what I call them. If they were a band, right, Chi-Chi'd be the drummer. She'd keep time like a metronome. And then Ching, you can't keep her out of the spotlight, can you? Like, obviously. And I've always said Jiangling would make a good drummer. Maybe she can be a guitarist, and Colley can also be a bass. Colley's quite... Like, she could be a moody bass guitarist, couldn't you? A quiet bass guitarist. She reminds me of the one from the Smashing Pumpkins. So there we go. They're a band. They're called the Cauliflowers. Cauliflowers. So... no, bless you. Until people discovered the strategy, it was really painful too. Yeah, it doesn't matter about the strategy. I should show you. I should go there. Maybe we should do it. After I've cheered up a bit, we should go and have a look. Because the strategy can just go and fuck off. I do it. You know, I do it. I press the buttons. And my whirlwind just goes over there. And then all the mages, like, laugh at me. They don't start firing at me straight away. They laugh at me first. And then they have a go at me. Bang, bang, bang. Smash, smash, you're dead. What's happening here? Look, there's a chest. There's one of them. So this... I can see what's happening here. Cauliflower. But you gotta find your you gotta find your green dendroculus. So I better come back for that. Where's my green dendroculus? There it is. I'm doing it. This is what I tell you what, this is what this Seelie thing's about, this Seelie quest is about. Just going around the environment, having a good look, finding some stuff. Every area you go in where you're invited to look for Seelies, you're also going to spend ages fucking around doing these sort of things. You're going to spot a chest, you're going to find a hidden path, and before you know it, what's going on now? Where's my... I've run out of homunculuses. I've run out of dendrolunculus. I've run out of... Where's my... It's going to take me forever doing this. I haven't even started getting my Seelie out yet. Get your Seelie out. There it is. Get your Seelie out. Where's... I had some dendra. I had some. I found it just now. It was just over the hill. That's the... I'm just there. Where's the hill? Oh, God. What? How has this happened to my brain? It feels like... I'm pretty sure I just saw... There it is, there it is. Alright, got that. Summon the dendrogram. Did somebody order a strippergram? No, I ordered a dendrogram. Wow. Do you want me to take my clothes off or not? You can keep them on if you want, to be fair. I mean, do you need to... I've been booked, you see, and if I don't take them off, then I have to give you a refund. Okay. I've got the buttons working again now. Oh, have you? Have you got the buttons working? Well, do you want me to take my clothes off, or do you want a refund? I mean, do I get the refund? Because I don't remember booking the stripper in the first place. Well, I don't know. See, it works in the office. I have to ring it in. Do you? What would be easier for you? Well, for me, really, it's easier if I just take my clothes off. I don't have to play the tape if you don't want me to. I can just take them off. Can you put them back on again afterwards pretty quick? I can put them back on again straight away if you like. Really? Okay, well, you do that. I'll tell you what, actually. You best come round the back, because I'm not sure the neighbours, you know, on the front of the house like this, I'm not sure the neighbours are going to... You best come round the back. Round the back! Yeah, round the back. Well, round the side. I don't want you coming through the house, if that's alright. I don't mean to be rude. I'm not trying to be... Oh, it's alright. I get this all the time. Yeah, okay, so round the side. There'll be a side door. I'll be round there. I'll come and let you in round the back. Alright, I'll see you round the back. Did I get my chest? Where's my dendra chest? Did I get that chest then? I think I just got the chest, didn't I? Yeah. I think I did that, didn't I? I got the chest. Yeah, okay. So now we're doing this with the, I've got this thing, this Seelie finder. I mean, it's a Seelie of all Seelies. We love a good Seelie. Look, there's a Seelie over there. Hey, this is going to be fun. There's a Seelie on top of that little mountain thing. I'm going to go and do an actual Seelie while I've got this Seelie finder around me. And this is what I mean. And it's taking me, and it's supposed to take me to these places where I can store up energy. Like, there's one on the map here. And look what I'm doing. I'm not just storing up... There's one down there. That's that dot there. I need to get that. But also, look, there's the chest. So I think this quest, I mean, it's really good game design to do this. Lost Riches. It's giving you an area and saying, hey, you know, you haven't had a good go around there, have you? Have you? Have you got all the chests from around there? Well, when you go looking for these Seelies, you just see what you might find, eh? I'm not saying anything, but you just see what you might find, eh? Hey, I'm not saying anything, but you just see what you might find there, eh? Hey? If you go around there, you might find yourself a few Seelies. I'm not saying anything. I just said you. All right. I get you. I get you. I see where you're going with this. I'll play along. I'll collect my Seelie energy, yeah. Right, 1 of 3. But I'll also go over here and have a big barney with this chuffer. Yeah. Okay. I'll have this chest. No problem. Look at it. Whoa, you big chuffer. She missed with all her attacks. Incoming. Also, we need healing straight away because Kachingi's nearly dead.
Nice and spicy.
Oh god, it's not going to fly off at me, is it? Ah! Heal. Heal. Ah! Get its tail. Get its tail. Go for the tail. Look at how big it is. It's flying in the air. Get its tail. Go for the tail. They're always weak on the tail, aren't they, these sort of things? Works with most animals. Get... Ow! Stop going so mad.
Don't blink.
I haven't really got the right... I've got an exploratory squad on here. So I haven't really got the right squad on for doing a load of killing, but...
Faster.
Killing can be arranged. Excuse me, can you just hold still, you chuffer? Oh, you bad chuffer. Look, this won't touch it, will it?
Cut to the chase.
Cut to the chase. Ah. It's up there in the sky, so am I now. It's all happening. It's all happening here. Pop your little... Go on, Collie. Just like we rehearsed.
Speed of light.
Aggravate it. That's probably not a good idea, if anything. Probably a better idea to calm it down. Aggravate it. What have you done that for?
Wheel of
Wheel of Life, that'll help. There it goes. Chaos modules for all. Chaos modules all round. The Chaos modules are on me.
There's something in here a second ago.
The Chaos modules are on me. Alright. Thanks. And I can see, look, there's some of that Seelie energy. That's what we like, that hardcore Seelie energy. Pumping! Pumping! Big Seelie pumper. And then I'm actually going to ignore the next bit of Seelie energy. Oh no, is that it on the map? I don't care about what's on the map. I'm going up here to get this Seelie.
Faster?
So no one's going to stop me.
Okay, faster.
Maybe these little slimes will try and stop me, but they're not going to have
Life goes on.
much of a chance.
Nowhere to hide.
When I get hold of them, look. Ah! Murderer. Murderer. I'm the lyrical gangster. Murderer. Still love you like that. Why did he say murderer all the way through that? Because he didn't do any murdering. He was lyrical gangster, if anything. So, no murdering at all. No murdering was done. And no murdering was done that day. What's this? It looks like a little grotty. Santa's grotty this year, yeah. Have you seen him? So, are you going to Santa's grotty this year? Yeah, have you seen him? Hang on, that doesn't make sense. What do you mean? Let's get some stamina. Stamina, 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 stamina in your body, body. And I'm gonna move your body plenty. Stamina, 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 stamina in your body. I said you and me and you. We had to book a smile and don't bother screw. This one dedicated to a junglist crew. We had to look lively in other venue. I said, junglist, are you ready? Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, here we go, look. Little Seelie, that's the original Seelie, the proper Seelie, the proper banger. Where's my Seelie thing? I'm outside the treasure area, I've fucked it up. I fucked up my treasure Seelie by being outside the treasure area. So, but here's me in original Seelie. This is what Seelies are supposed to be. Look, here's Seelie, look, talk to Seelie. Oh, the tester's, hang on. Navigate to that in a minute. Has my Seelie got 3 energy in it, or has it only got 1 no energy in it now? Because I just left the map. I don't know what's... Oh, this is... Oh, it's going to take me forever. Go on, Seelie. Get over there, you fucking dickhead. Hurry up. If anything, you could go a bit faster, you could. Yeah? Yeah, I can piss off. I got a Seelie to help navigate.
Fries.
Fries, look. Do you want fries with that? There it goes. It's gone in the little house. What?
Huh.
Did it go in that little house? Where's my Seelie? Where's my chest, you fucking knob? Fries. Defeat. I'm going to defeat these opponents then. Make me feel a bit better about myself.
Speed of light.
What are you doing from over there? You're doing it from over here, you little...
With sword comes shadow.
Chuffer.
Wheel of life.
Bad chuffers, Collie.
Incoming.
Bad chuffers. Aggravated, if anything.
Out the frying pan, into the...
Oh, I keep pressing F by mistake. Not F. The next one along. Right, so there I helped Seelie get into this little house, and then it disappeared, and I didn't get a chest. So fuck that. Once bitten, twice shy. I'm not going back for that. Right, now there's more of these things. I'm just going to go to the nearest one on the map. Up this hill, maybe, and get some Seelie energy. I'm going to try and focus on the Seelie energy. Oh, it's up there, and I can't get it for some reason. Fucking knob. Right, mate, do I have to make it go... What, is that electrified it, or did I... Jump a bit higher now, can't I? No? Where's my Seelie energy? I don't like this. Oh, it's just there on top of that thing. Okay, I'm just going to go up there then. 3 of 3, right. Now it's located a treasure area, you see. Now I've got to go to the treasure area. Bear in mind, there's still some Seelie energy over there, but I'm going to go to the treasure area, and I'm going to dig up the treasure. And that's over here. And I expect there'll be a fight. Because that heron's looking well eggy. Oh no, it's going. It's going. Right. Start treasure hunting. help the Seelie absorb energy. So yeah, there's going to be a fight, look. Seelie Vitality. Oh, I've got to collect these things. I've got to collect these things. Have I? I think. There's some over there, so there's no fight happening. I thought we had to kill people to get energy, but... I'm just doing this. It's a bit nuts as far as I'm concerned. Seems a bit... Collect energy near the treasure hunting area. Okay, I mean... Is there any more? Maybe I need more energy? What's this? This has arrived, so maybe this is part of it. Treasure hunting, look. No. What the fuck's that? I've only got a minute. It's time limit, look. Collect energy 1 minute, so... I don't want to go too far away, do I? Like, if I leave the zone completely, that's definitely wrong. Challenge... What?! How the challenge failed?! I'm getting this one as well. This one can fuck off. There you go. Right, challenge failed, so... It's going to take me forever. All I wanted to do is complete this chuffing thing. This one might be one of those quests where you get... Like, I'm getting 40 primos for this, so I better hurry up. Where is it? I can't remember which one it is. It's one of these things, anyway. One of these things. And... I get in... I'm not getting, like, a big... I should just hurry up. I should hurry up. Sorry, I didn't keep up with your chat then, hang on. Stacks. The main event of the patch, which attracts and stuff and severity. Alright. I just... Like, I thought we were going to be done with this fairly quickly, but no. It seems like this is like a big feature. Fuck. Like, I'm awful at it as well, so... I got problems. Because it wants me to be able to work this system, and I don't know how to work this system for shit. Come on. Pop! Got another one then, didn't I? Did I? Go on then, up there. Right, down this way then. Okay, yeah, I can see them down there. That's okay. I'm over by the Palace of Alchemy. It's a slippy log. This looks like a well-slippy log. Careful, you. Lower central gravity, this one, so she'll be better. At the balance. There she goes. Right, get up there then. Is that not enough? That's enough. Challenge completed. There we go. An exquisite chest.
Treasure chests. Do we like
Ancient iron coins and guides to admission. So it's giving me some of those talent materials which I was complaining about don't come out of quests enough. So good, but they're not the talent materials I want. What I need is a talent token that is good for anything. That I can trade in for any talent materials. Because specifics are nice, because obviously it's helping me in case I get Tignari or Collie, I can level them up with all this stuff. Great, you know, it makes sense. You get a new area, a new character, and all the stuff you get, you use to level up your characters. But, I don't want to have to go down that fucking frozen domain anymore, so can you not give me a token that is good for anything?
Faster?
What's this?
Okay, faster.
Oh, it's just some energy. That's good energy. I'll eat that. 2 or 3. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Good energy. And they're just on the outside, but I know that I can save the energy and come back, so I'm going to go for this now, because it's a Homunculus. I want my Homunculi. It's going to be in here, isn't it, then? Nope. Underneath, if the water's going down, I can go down. Don't you fall. What's happening? Fuck this up. Somehow. Boba went through. Goober went through.
Go. Nice and spicy.
It went. Look, that dropped right down to there. Fuck this then. Fuck this. I've had enough of this now. It's making me cross. What's going on? I walked up the waterfall. Exploring new zones and challenge stuff the main event. I think this is part of this, isn't it? I think that's part of this. Get more books from the event shops. Good point, yeah. That's a good point. There are more books available. Good point. I stand corrected, said the man in the orthopaedic shoes. I think this, because I've come up against some of these vines blocking off areas before, but not with this magic shield. I think this is an area that is intended for later in the game. It's part of the main story or something, and it just don't want me down there yet. It just doesn't want me down there, so it's not open yet. But what a weird way to do it. Kind of lazy, if anything. I understand the concept of the viney. You know, I'm sure that we're going to do some sort of dendro thing, and it's going to make all the vines change and grow, and then you'll get in there. But the fact that I just can't walk on it and I can't go down there, like, interesting concept, badly executed. But really interesting that, right, that won't go through it, but that will just drop down to nowhere. Now I'm a bit stuck.
Don't blink.
Am I getting lower? Alright, enough of this. I say enough of this, I can't climb out. I feel like I'm getting lower. Can I get any lower? Nah, I've tried. Look, I've tried. Now I can't get out. Right, okay, now I can get... No, now I'm inside the wood. See that? That wasn't happening before, was it?
Speed of light.
Because I should be able to climb on that. Okay, if I can climb on that, can't I climb down it? No. Right, anyway, look. I'm not trying to break it, I'm just trying to get out. Gonna fall off. Huh? This has been a mistake, hasn't it? So I told you it was going to take me ages to finish this quest. I'm just going to use the map. I'm just going to teleport out of there. Oh dear. Right, now we're still here and we've got my Seelie. And all I need to do is charge it up with a load of shit and get all those coins, and I'm going to go and trade them in for a load of treasure. Still on this. It's going to take me forever. If it takes forever, I will wait forever. Have you seen Jurassic Park on... how did I miss that? Have you seen Jurassic Park on Futurama? When the dog waits for his master. Aww. Come on then, ting me, ting. Ping! Right, 3 of 3. Right, now I'm going to dig and mess. There's no point in me showing you a clip of Jurassic Park. Just if you haven't seen Jurassic Park, Futurama, I think it's in the first series or the second series, Jurassic Park. Go and watch that episode after this and you'll cry your eyes out. Right, start the challenge. Oh, I'm actually killing things.
Nice and spicy.
No, I'm not. I'm collecting energy, it says. Where's the energy? Oh, I have to kill the things, I bet.
Don't blink.
Oh, wait, there's some energy there. Is that because I killed something?
Nowhere to hide.
It's immune to my electric
Wheel
attacks.
of life.
Let's kill this thing and see what happens. Do I get any energy? Yeah, I got some energy, didn't I? I don't know, I can't really be sure. But the main thing is kill everything. What I'm hearing here, what I'm seeing is they want me to kill everything. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Nice and spicy.
How about that? Look, Collie involved. Ha! Ha! Look, she's involved. Right.
Don't blink.
Getting herself killed. Ha! Ha! 46, look. Keep switching to the wrong one.
With sword comes
With sword comes shadow. That's right. One of my favourite characters there. With sword comes shadow. There's some energy there. And there, look, there's some energy. Well, I've got enough now.
Incoming. Hey.
Marlowe, you're a good boy. There we go, I got enough now. Dig, chest.
You give, you receive.
Iron talisman of the forest dew, anyone? Okay, we've done this area, so now I go on my thingamajiggy and event details, and we get area 2, Visuda Field, and it shows you just sort of where nearly it is, but can't ping there on my map for some reason, so gotta find it myself. Visuda Field, Marlowe. It looks like it might have been over this way somewhere. Have I not got it, or is it this part that I haven't unlocked? Maybe. It's definitely trying to get you familiar with the area, isn't it? It's got some... Why are you chuffing? Why are you chuffing? Your daddy's right here. Your daddy's right here. Oh, you little boy. You've got leggies. Look, little leggies. Nice leggies. You're a good boy. I can see a road going up there and a road going south and some water there. There's some little oasis-y point there, and then there's these rocks. It's over here, isn't it? A road, rocks, water, oasis-y point. So it's over here. There's still one area I haven't uncovered yet as well. It's hard because it's both a region area. It's all right. I think, you know what? I think it's okay that it's doing this to me, because I think it's like trying to teach me about where the areas are. You know, have you been over here? Have you looked at your map? Because if not, like, come here and do this, and then wait, where's my ceiling? I'm not in the area. What? I need to be down there in the field. I'll go for that. This is exactly what I said would happen. There's a chest. I'll go for the chest. And I think it wants to sort of drag me around the area, doesn't it? And show me some stuff. Of course, I've already been here having a little explore. There's another chest out. I saw it out in the distance over there. I've already been here having a little bit of an explore. Unlocking a few teleporters and stuff, but only a little bit. Day one. Instead of doing the main quests and all that, I just went for an explore. Right, here we go. Let's kill this. It's another one of these chuffers with its tail. Come back down here with your tail, you fucking knob. Look, she can't even hit it. Don't blink. I like the way she flies up in the air when she does her attack. If it's in the air, she flies up in the air at it.
Incoming. Nice and spicy.
Nice and spicy. Come on, you chuffer. Let's have a bit of this.
Race you. Don't blink. Change it. Fallen Amber, help! Wheel of life.
I've thrown this over here. That was a mistake, wasn't it?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Didn't realise you threw it that far.
Incoming.
Now what's happening? I can't even get near it.
Faster.
Come on, come down.
Okay, faster.
We haven't got a chance.
Fries.
Fries. Come on, your tail one. There we go. Get it, get it, get it. Get it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nice and spicy. Go! Don't blink.
The only one that can hit it is Ka-ching. With her special.
Speed of light.
Right, we've got a chance now, have we? No? No, still no? Yes, yes, okay, now we've got a chance.
Wheel of life. Boba, get it! Nowhere to hide.
Nowhere to hide.
Hey!
Don't go away. Stay there, stay there.
At the frying pan. Don't blink.
Well done, colleague. You got in there, you did some damage. You were effective, colleague. Well done. Chaos modules all round. Well done, colleague. She helps. She gives us that dendro. She's not that powerful, but she gives us that dendro, you know, that dendro effect. So it's cool, isn't it? And her and Ka-ching. And the reason they're called the cauliflowers is because I wanted to get some use out of cauliflower to run around with her and to see her working. The dendro is good with the fire and the electro, isn't it? So these are my cauliflowers. Even if it looks painful a bit, my favourite time. Yeah, it's definitely fun to do with the exploring. Then we've got to face them in the abyss. I didn't realise that. Good point. Yeah, some of these are coming back to haunt me, aren't they? And in the abyss, there's no sloping land, so you can't, you know, use the geography to your advantage. I have to say, I'm a streamer, yeah? Bear in mind, I'm a fucking streamer, so I play this game more than most people. Like, I don't play it offline just for... I play it offline and do my commissions. I save all the story quests and the main stuff for stream, so there is that, saving it for stream. But I play a few hours, you know, I'm on stream here doing it, and then when I'm off stream, I do my daily commissions and spend my resin. I haven't even got time to get in the fucking abyss. Have you had a bath? No, I haven't even got time for a bath. You have to have a bath. Can't say you haven't got time for a bath. You have to have a bath. I haven't got time for the abyss. Thank you. Knew it'd be under there. I knew it'd be under there. Where's that gone now? Where did it go? What's going on? Am I fucking this up? Oh, it's about the order, isn't it? It's about the order. One. Two. Alright, just those two. Fair enough.
Wow, this is so lucky.
So lucky! And the treasure seeking area. That's what I've got to do. So, go on then. And look, there's another chest. I'm never gonna get any treasure done. I'm gonna be chest hunting. And I do like to come back and grab the chests up after I've done all the main stuff, because I feel like you get more, like you get that treasure seeking compass sometimes, and you know, I'm not in any hurry to gather up every chest here, but why not?
That's close enough.
That's what? Don't insult me. You're for it now.
Speed of light.
Didn't insult you, just said stay back.
To the chase.
Well, I take that as an insult. So, how are they to know that?
Orders given.
Orders received.
Life goes on.
Where are they?
Faster.
Ow! Right, you can get it as well now. You can have it as well now.
Don't blink.
Don't blink, because
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
there's two of them now. Two of the chuffers. Ooh, I got caught then.
Incoming.
Incoming. She can knock them off their feet as well, can't she? She's pretty good. Chilling. I like the ability to knock my oppos off their feet. That one's chuffing, throwing things at me.
Speed up. Boba, get them.
Oh, Collie's gonna go down. She's not careful. Shit. felt a bit unfair. It felt like they saved their specials until I put Collie on and they annihilated her. It is what it is. But all the power in the cauliflowers comes from that dendro stuff, doesn't it? So
That all you've got.
Incoming.
not gonna have so much power now.
Wheel of life. Boba, get them! Don't blink. Speed of light.
Thank you.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
I might just go and quickly res Collie because we're all about using Collie on this run, aren't we? So she will get killed easier though because she's a bit squidgy. She hasn't got any artifacts or anything. Poor Collie. E. coli. Don't call me that. I don't like it when you call me that. You don't like it? It's my little nickname for you, little pet name. E. coli. I'm not your pet. Right, it's just... I say it affectionately anyway. Yeah, but it's like a disease. Oh, I'm in the wrong place here. It's like a disease, isn't it? It's like a... It's not a disease, it's a... what is it? Bacterial E. coli. If you haven't washed your hands properly. It's very peaceful when you're gliding. It's all just gone quiet, hasn't it? She was doing alright, wasn't she, Coley? Yeah, the main thing is that even if... I'm actually surprised and pleasantly surprised that even if characters are a little bit low in their ability, in their level, their talent can still... Like, the reaction still takes place and you still get a lot out of that reaction, don't you? So... she's still really useful even though I haven't leveled her all the way. Which is quite fun. Where's my next one of these chuffers? Up. Up there, I can see it up there, but these chuffers are going to want to keep my head in as well. There's two... I obtained a primo then. There's two of those chuffers up there. I'm going to try and fly up past them. Ting! It went ting. Why can't I ting it? Come on. They go ting, and then they're going to go, hey! They're going to get eggy. I told you they'd get eggy. Is there an energy here as well, is there? They're following me, look. Chuffers. Oh, it's on top of this. Got it. And then up to my... Where am I digging? It's over there. They can live. Do 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 do. Big old tree, this one, isn't it? Look at that. Look at the size of that tree. You haven't seen a big tree like that, have you? They're getting eggy again. Leave them. Working as it should then. Am I going to get my second dig point as well? That's 2 of 3. Maybe I should go and do the dig thing first. Let's do one thing at a time. And there's the dendro. I can't do anything at a time. Look, there's the dendro thing, look. Yep. So I'm just going to bag that. No, I can't bag this. Why not? Okay. It's a bit weird. I should be able to get my dendros out of that. And why are you getting eggy, you stupid cow? I'm not going to attack you, just a big cow. Alright, treasure, help. It absorb energy. We know what's about to happen here. I kill everything.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
And the energy just turns up.
Nice and spicy.
Shit. Didn't have a chance to pop off my boomerang then before I got killed.
Out of the frying pan.
Healing her up though. Healing her up nicely.
Got lucky that time.
This thing's taking a while to go down, isn't it?
Fries.
Fries.
Boba, get them. Sacred name.
Fortune preserver. Have my energy.
Wow.
Don't blow me up. Just give me the energy. Where's the energy? in the middle.
Eat this! Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Should do them all a big damage, that shouldn't it? Do them all a big hurty, that should. Need to get Collie involved as well. Shit, I was running to see where those other two were, and they're running to see if they can keep my head in or not. Come on then. Who's got a special for me? Nobody. 8 seconds. I'm not going to do this. What's going on? I'm not doing it quick enough. Nobody's getting the damage done. It's a bit disappointing. We'll just try it again, but we'll change the characters. I think that there were more electro enemies, if anything, so I'm just going to switch this out to being a fire team.
Wow, let's go on a big adventure.
I hear you've got a job for me.
I think I have. Fire and ice.
You can't run. Fries.
I need to be taking this thing down quicker. Maybe I need Wet Boy.
Punishment. Opening box.
The Death Tricks. This should just finish them, shouldn't it? This should end them. Where's that one gone down the hill for? I'm supposed to be hearing my Ring of Death, you idiot. What are you going down the hill for? Making my life more difficult. Get back up there, you. Get back up there. Come on, I'll poke you up there if you don't go up there yourself. Come on. Get back up there, right. In the Ring of Death, that's it. No, in the Ring of Death. It'll be alright, you'll like it. It's only called the Ring of Death, it's not well. I suppose your friends did. You might not like it. Okay, to be fair, if anything, you're going to find it quite a pain, but there we go, Ring of Death. Hero's Wit, 2. 2. Bless it. 2 Hero's Wit, not loads of Hero's Wit, just 2. Bless you. That thing rolling around on its tummy, on its back. Next challenge, and there's actually a Seelie closer to me here, so I'm going to get the Seelie thing first. Little legs. What's going on with this? This stupid thing don't work. Yeah, big damage. It was, isn't it? It's, as soon as you bust out the fire team. Oh look, there's 2 chests. 1, 2. I've got to go for them. I can't not.
That's close enough.
Yeah, it's close enough.
You can't run.
Actually, I like having Wet Boy on the squad for this fire team as well, because fuck, because he, you know, that wet does really help with the freezing and stuff as well. I've got quite a few good options now.
Judgment.
Tippies! Thank you, Snippies! Obviously, I can't check them right now. I'll check them as soon as I've killed all these chuffers. Ah! Get my ass kicked. Time to dish out the kicking. Get Clee involved.
Sacred name.
Fortune Preserver, and then Clee. And we should put in some bigger numbers now. I can actually get up to 8,000 at some point. Or maybe it depends on the reaction. But Clee can start. There's 7k. Clee can put in the numbers. punishment. Look at that. There you go. End them. It is quite fun having Polly on the squad, but she's a weakness, isn't she?
There are a few interesting trinkets here.
Few interesting trinkets. Primos, mate. That's what we want. Lovely primos. What's this silly hat thing? Oh, it's a mushroom that needs to be dead. Wet? You're not going to like... If anything, you're going to find it quite a struggle, my friend. My little wet friend. Against the fire team. Fire and ice. Got fries, mate. You ain't going to like that. Get them that are creeping up behind me. Finish the big chuffer. It's going to do the most damage, isn't it? And then let's pick off these little chuffers.
Judgment.
Boom, boom, boom. Go. Where's the other one? Let's try and knock it in. Try and knock it into my zone of death. There we go, that was good. And that'll end that. I'll just wait for my chest, thank you. Lovely, well done everyone. Well done everyone. Right, let me check my tippies. I've got the Firefox button working again now. Oh wait, I'm in a red zone. I better get out of the red zone just in case I die while I'm messing about. Get up out there. Alright. Right. And then if I press Firefox. Pew, wrong button. If I press Firefox. Pew, there you go. I can look at it on my screen. I should have this prepared actually. I should have my Tippies window open, shouldn't I? Coffee.com.
It's raining again.
I'm not even logged in.
Swish and then whoosh.
So let's just log in. Don't know why I wasn't logged in. Swish and then whoosh. Maybe that. May the king follow his namesake by dissolving parliament, become a benevolent ruler, re-annex the rowdy colonies to renew the British Empire in all of its glory, with its main goal to fight climate change and establish a vegan state. You know, Charles was actually, he is actually, and sorry to misstream for workies, don't worry, your workies are quite important. Condolences there, thank you. Charles is actually known as the Green, he's going to be known as the Green King. Did I see today's real character on Twitter? No, I didn't. Hang on. We'll deal with that as well. We'll deal with that. On Twitter, the chuffers, on Twitter, that slew of hate. After the Queen died, all the nice people are out there saying nice things and doing nice things, and all the horrible people went on Twitter to say horrible things. I was just going to say about Charles, he's known as a bit of an eco-warrior. He's got opinions on things. He actually writes letters to MPs and people like that, pushing charities, climate change. He was talking about climate change in the late 70s, early 80s, about pumping poisons into the environment. You know, he's very much an environmentalist. And now that he's the king, this sounds really fucked up and weird, but he's not going to do any of those things you've said in the Tippies, although he should, and he probably would want to. Dissolving parliament, becoming a benevolent ruler, re-annex, like they don't get to do much actual physical ruling. He's going to have to stop writing letters to politicians, stop his act. He's literally said, my activism will have to cease. And that's a real shame. But his son is going to take it up in his honour, you know, on his mantle. Like Prince William is now the Prince of Wales, and he's going to take up those duties. So the champion of the charities, Prince Charles, has left a big hole there in a way, and hopefully William, I know that William will do a really good job, and that Charles, while he might not directly be able to, you know, make his opinions heard, I'm sure he'll be telling his son, you know, what he thinks, won't he? So yeah, it's interesting though that now that he's actually the king, he could do even less to affect the world, and he has to draw back from that because our king, our monarch, is apolitical. They're not going to outwardly and vocally try and influence politics, and that's because the people, we the people, you know, theoretically we're in charge of the politics, even though the elites. But theoretically, we should be in charge. We vote for who we vote for, and the king doesn't have a say in it. Like, it's up to us, the people. And in terms of rule, again, it's us, the people. We do our rule. We've got a head of state, and they have a really important position as the head of state, but they're not there to sort of make rules, judgments, anything like that. So in the modern world, he's not allowed to do anything, and he was more effective as the prince. Which is ironic. Go on then, let's open Twitter and hope there's no horrible sex on my Twitter. And let's search for Genshin Impact. And let's have a look. Character demo. Dory, thank you for your generous purchase. What constitutes Dory's divine bizarre? That's not it, is it? Is it? September the 2nd, that is. Character reveal. Because this is we've already seen her, it can't be that. Dr. Baizu's told me not to stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and to go for a walk. This. Is it this? Let me look at my notebook. Ideal for meeting friends. Let's have them together. What, this is a new character? Because I don't recognise who the fuck it is. Obviously that's Chi-Chi in a really weird drawing of her, like, eating a biscuit or some shit. I mean, that's a weird face she's putting, a little open mouth for eating the biscuit. And this one's got, like, a little Pikachu thing with her, like a little Pikachu egg. Very Klee, isn't she? She's very, like... She's like a woodland Klee. Instinctively, you see these balls, the little, you know, Dodoko. She's got turnip balls in her backpack, which I assume she's going to be throwing. I think she might be a little Klee-esque sort of character. The big bells in her hair. She's like a little, like with the big bow, she's like a little Zhangling as well, in a way. She's got a little bit of a feel of the Zhangling about her. The hottest chef in Liyue I'm talking about. A little feel of Yoima. The assistant of Ganyu. Wait, the other girl's... Yeah, Chi-Chi's from Liyue. I've got her, haven't I? The little zombie. So this is Yao Yao. Her name's alright. Yao Yao, her name's alright. Yao Yao. Aren't there too many... The comments! The comments. Sayu Kusanali, Klee, Diona, Chi-Chi, Dory, and now Yao Yao. Aren't there too many little girls? That's so creepy. I mean, is it creepy? Are they little girls? I don't think of them as little girls, really. Maybe that's me and my inabilities, but I think of them... Like Sayu, I think is like a small adult. And this one, who's a zombie, I suppose she's dead, isn't she? So I don't see her as like a little girl. I see her as a zombie. This content required sensitive content. I'm not going to look at that then. Not on stream. Fucking hell. Stop using the censored costumes for Amber, Mona, Jean and Rosie in cutscenes. As long as Nadia is in 3.2, then I'm happy for Baizu Yao Yao being mentioned for a possible soon's release. So she's actually a real character. She's been confirmed to be real while she was on the beta leaks. I mean, I don't know, it's a bit weird for me, that is. I mean, obviously they're saying, look, here's a new character. But it's a bit weird for me that... Like, they're being so... Sort of... what's the word? Mysterious about it. It's a bit weird they're being so mysterious. You have a kindergarten, it's not creepy, it's still full of children. Yeah, I mean, but I suppose they're saying, like, oh, you know, your waifus are all little children, and that's weird. And then, you know, who wants to play a game where it's all about little kids? Like there is some element of, but they're also playing on the sort of cute and like when I was growing up, most of the games were aimed at young men, and so that would mean that they were aggressive and violent shooters and things like that. And then they aimed them at young men in a different way by making them sexually appealing. And then maybe we're talking about a different, broader appeal here, which is that they're cute and adorable, and like people like shit like that. Like I like my dog for being cute and adorable. Like it's not a sex thing. And I think maybe the people that turn it into a sex thing, they're the ones with the issue. And the rest of us, maybe I don't have an issue with it because I don't see it in that way. But I'll retweet that. And like certainly, look, you look at this image of Lisa here with her, like, you know, larger, more womanly bosom and the posture and stuff. Like she looks a lot more sexually presented to me than like two little girls. Like, maybe that eating the cookie thing's a little bit on the edge. Maybe not. But just two little girls like with smiles. Like, it doesn't seem that like sexually presented to me. So maybe that's me. I'm looking forward to it then. If we got another little one, I like little characters. I like them in my squad. They're cute and they're cool. We've got a new one recently. Oh, look, I'm gonna have to just check this because this is doing my nut in now. Then Genshin Sumeru Archon. I've seen a little girl, haven't I? Like a little, like this one. I haven't done the quest yet, so I'm yet to find it all out. But I've seen that picture, and I thought what we were getting in this new Genshin Impact patch or whatever, this new area, was one new little character, and she was actually going to be the main one, a 5-star, a bit like how Klee was big back in the day. You know, I missed that, I wasn't here for that, but a bit like how Klee was the main 5-star back in the day, that people, you know, there's a new one, it's your new Klee. And I was surprised that we got a little character to support that in the way of Kusumeru. I'm surprised with that, and I'm waiting for this to see this in the game. So, you know, no spoilers or anything, but I'm pretty sure it might be the Archon, and I'm waiting to see this in the game, and then I'm waiting for this banner because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like this this picture. That's just a picture, like just drawings. This is actually a costume, a character model. You know, it's actually in the game, isn't it? So I'm expecting that's going to come out on the banner. So I'm actually a little bit surprised that we're getting more little characters because I haven't got enough primos. But I'm saving up my primos for this, a 5-star little character. But I'm pleasantly surprised to see actually that we're going to get more support in the way of the little characters. If they're popular, make more of them. Yeah, I get it. What's wrong with that? It's pretty cool. It doesn't excite me as much as worry me though, because now I've got to get loads more primos. Right then, bye bye Firefox. And hello Genshin Impact. Thank you very much for my tippies as well, Snippies, thank you very much. I'll announce new, I don't have a real solid system of goals, you know, goals, but we're still looking to buy another camera. And I'm going to get another set of lights for upstairs and set up a second streaming, I know it's a bit selfish and a bit excessive, but a second streaming area in my house, so that in case I don't have the opportunity to stream in this room for any reason, or if there's any disturbance, or even if we want to do a bit of a different stream. I had my laptop out yesterday in the kitchen, I thought I could do a cooking stream. Now I've got a laptop, I can move the rig anywhere in the house, so I just get a few bits and pieces, you know. There's always little bits and pieces to buy, but we should have a bigger main goal on the horizon as well, other than just I like to eat, so I spend the money on food. Other than that, we need another goal on the target, and I'll you know, get. It's not like I'm short of things to put on the target, so we'll come to all these things in good time. Where's my next thing? It's down here. Maybe I'm gonna have to fix this area. I do like to fix these areas as I find them. There it is. Alright, okay, I don't need to fix this area then, I'm just gonna do the thing. Right, come on. Get me up there. There's another Munculus over here as well. I instinctively feel like I should fix this area because, like, this is what the game's saying. It's sort of like saying, oh, have you seen around here? Have you fixed this? Have you done this? So,
Nice and spicy.
let's pop it. Fucking hell. These are getting eggy straight away, aren't they? Get your special going. Thank you. And then I'm going to switch to the little one. Orders received. And then we're going to go and kick ass. And I've got to watch that red is creeping up, so I'm going to have to exit the area or find the pillar. I'm going to do it now because I don't want to get killed. I don't know where the things are.
La la la.
Thank you. And then pull them back in. Whoa, she got aced. Come on, let's do some of these. Let's take some of them down. That red's creeping up on me again. Ooh. Run. Lose the red.
nuisance.
Ooh, these are tough. Tough buggers. Come on. Got them. Got them. Once one goes down, they'll all go. There you go.
Judgment.
I'll tell you what I predict is that it's going to be much more difficult than I thought now with a missing character, because I'm really going to need to cook some food to do some revives, because I'm not like the enemies are going to increase in scale, and I can't get in there. That's probably where the statue thing is that keeps the red off, and the enemies are, oh no, there's the statue, right, I'll pop that. But the enemies are going to increase. There's more of them, you see. And I haven't got a healer. Oh no, I have. I've got my healer. I've got my healer. No, I'm alright. I'm alright. I'll do this. I'll do this. We're just down one damage dealer. But that's fine. Let's get fortune. Orders given, orders received, please. Can we charge that?
You can't run.
No. Alright. Gonna stay by the pillar. Just gonna do some damage. Gonna win. This looks like being quite an exciting withering. I quite like these witherings, they're pretty cool. Just going to save my heals for when I actually need them at the moment. Which will be in just a minute. Okay, that was all went down nicely. Now I need to find the dendra thing, don't I? And maybe that's what's under there. Oh no, this is the dendra thing. Okay, I'll be all good here then, won't I? I can summon the dendrogram. I can kill this. And every time I kill one of these, I'll get some baddies. And I expect them to be pretty fucking bad, considering what we just had. So did I kill that? Yeah, I killed that. Where's my baddies? No baddies. Okay. Let's do this one. No angry baddies. It's a bit weird. I feel like I'm about to get jumped. Stop off. You can do that and then kill that. Forget the treasure area, mate. I'm here dendra styles. And then this last one, now the baddies will come, yeah? Oh no, what shot me there? This thing. Shit. Nearly got myself totally ruined then. Okay, now when the baddie comes, I'm going to have to heal straight up. Where's my dendriculus? Okay, I'm ready. There it is. Your big chuffer.
Sacred name.
Fortune preserver. Right, where is it?
You can't run.
Got ya. How'd you like these apples? Just gotta watch the red doesn't take me out. So I've got to try and do as much damage as possible
Life goes on.
before I go and get a red collection on the go. Because there's little green things that will help with the red. I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Oh, right, picking up a green thing. Got one. Okay, back in for damage. This, I seem to be keeping it knocked off its feet and uncomfortable, which is good. Like, so, it's not getting much chance to attack or move. So like, I might be cheating a little bit, but I got caught in a bit of a corner there, which is good. It's out again now. Gotta watch Clee doesn't die. Healing her up now. And I love it when I get that tag on my enemy and I can just go nuts with my damage. Like that, and keep it off its feet is perfect. Gotta watch the red doesn't charge up too much, but I'm alright. Sacred name Fortune Preserver? Anyone? No? Okay, watching that red. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Right.
You can't run.
Wheel of life. Opening box of
the
Adepti
Adepti
tricks.
tricks. Doing this with no food, no shield, like, you know, no bonus for damage, no potions, just raw. So it'll take a little bit of time, and I'm down one character, but as long as I run the rotation evenly here, I should be fine. Good, nice use of the special then. Got that back up, so now we can't die. This thing ain't troubling me. Boing, boing, boom. Finish off with the little one.
Okay, faster.
There you go. Champion of the Withering. There's no baddies in this area, it's all safe. I just use characters I like. I do just use characters I like, yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what I also use. I use the characters I got.
Do we like treasure chests?
Like, there are some characters that I don't bother with, but, you know, I've got a bit of choice, but I think part of the game as well is learning to love, so I should maybe, if I'm really open-minded, I should get over my hatred of Jaya and find what's good about him. You know, I should learn to see the good in these characters that I'm not so enamoured with, even though he ain't got the proper shoes. But yeah, like, you kind of lean on the things you get, but also the ones you enjoy, don't you? And I like the personalities more, like the story, the character itself. That's like a big driving force, and their voice acting. I really want to do a stream where we look through the profiles. Look, it says who it's voiced by. Up here it's like got her birthday and shit like that, and then you do the voiceovers and you can...
In adventuring, as in business.
Like, so you can listen to... And it's voiced by Kaylee Mills. So I'd like to look through Kaylee Mills' bio, look at her characters that she's done. You know, I'd like to do some streams like that. Thanks for saying you really like to watch them. I really appreciate it. Like, it's huge having people watch. Like, you don't have to have like 250,000. Certainly not as a smaller streamer like me, you know, starting up from nothing. Like, what you hope for is just that somebody gives a shit, and the fact that you do is enormously encouraging to me. So it makes it yeah, I don't need to say any more than that. It makes it, doesn't it? Because without people watching, I would still do this. I'd see it as a live recording session. I'd still talk and stuff like that, but yeah, it makes it, having the engagement, having a literal conversation. You know, just a second ago we looked at something on the internet that you suggested. Like, all these things make the stream, don't they? So thanks you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, I will. Thank you. No, there's no left for you now. Don't get it on my shirt. What's going on here anyway? Where's my fucking... Oh, it's just there. I was like, where's my thing? It's not here, but it's just there. Can I charge up my character? Is there a quick heal? Am I close by anything? Nah, let's just do this. Well, I've got 2 dig sites on the map. My brain doesn't work properly. Help it by absorbing energy. Alright, do this again.
Life goes on.
I understand, alright. Maybe I'm going to need to do some damage though, because last time we needed to do a bit of damage. So maybe I need to hurry up. Concentrate.
You can't run.
Do you remember when you were a kid? I don't know. Did they... I'm going to start talking shit now. I need to concentrate. Concentrate. There's a knife in your back. Did you ever do that when you were a kid? I didn't like that really. A knife in your back. What? Stay in the ring of death. These little tumbling mushies. Where are you going? Run off from the ring of death. Get back in the ring of death, you. I didn't sort out this ring of death just so you could run off. You didn't pay for this ring of death so that you could leave it.
Orders given. Orders received.
You eat that. Don't just put it on the side of your plate. You eat that. I haven't arranged for a ring of death so you can just leave it. Got Seelies to feed. Got Seelies going hungry here. Come on, kill this little bad mushroom. Desperate to kill the bad mushrooms.
Faster. Punishment.
This one didn't even. This one's just sleeping. It's had enough. I'm still gonna kill it. Get them all dead. Get them all. Where's my stuff? Oh god, 20 seconds and there's more of them. I think I've buggered it up.
You can't run.
Don't think we get this one. Maybe. Maybe we need to come back with the full squad. Ah, quick! Kill this one that's a bit like a chicken. Watch, I'll kill it just as the seconds run out. 1 second. 0. Challenge failed. And it's dead. Good one. I think that's funny. The exact second that it died, that would have done it, wouldn't it? That would have been alright. And then maybe I needed the other two as well. Let's heal them up. Go on, rub yourself up against that tap. Oh, you love that. Oh, I love it. Oh, lick it. Oh, look at her licking it. Lick. Lick. I love that statue. Lick. All right, get off. Get off now. Honestly, leave the statue alone now. You've had enough on that. You can see 2 more characters that would make my game more flexible. Okay, right, hang on. So, wait, sorry, I missed. I only took the praise. I didn't want to see the negatives. Would you like a tip? Yeah, absolutely fine. You can play any way you want, and then bother when someone doesn't want. Sorry, I respect how every person plays. You can't say a game you can play any way you want, and then be bothered when someone doesn't play. Yeah, that's true. But seeing you roster 2 characters to make my teams more flexible. Wait, before you tell me then, let me guess. This is fun now. I'm thinking, because down here at the bad end, I'm thinking people might suggest that I should use Bennett. I think he's, popular and useful. And my other guess might be, I'm not using a lot of Animo, so maybe it's the Chica Kaizen with his shoes. I am trying to push Ningguang. I am trying to push her. That's not the tip. It was 2 things, but it's late on a bit sleep. No problem. You tell me whatever you like. I'm not going to be cross. You're obviously not, listen, you're obviously not trolling. Yeah, I know that sometimes in chat, it's hard to put across your, if you're talking in the real world, then people just hear the way you say things and see your manner and understand that you're not being rude. I get that, and it's difficult because you can't understand sarcasm or tone in a little texty thing. Fine, but I know you're not going to be here trolling. I'm not going to assume of you that it's rude or anything. So say whatever you like, and even if it comes across a little bit forward, I'll think, well, that came across a little bit forward. I'm probably reading it that way because of the way things look on the internet, and I'll make an effort not to instantly be defensive. So you say whatever you like. My guess is that it's Animo, him, and Benny that you were going to suggest, but
Ow!
Every time that happens, I wonder if
where
did that come from? It hit me on the head as well. Put her on. Who are you saying? What's my tip? Now you've got me worked up. The 2 characters, Bennett and Sucrose, right? Not Chica Kaizen, but Sucrose. We've only just got her, so I will be leveling her then. Yeah. Maybe I should, put her up the list of priorities. And Benny's a really difficult one, isn't he? Because, even though he was meta,
Where did that come from?
I don't even know her. Even though he's meta, right? I've got just a few problems with him. He's like a Kaya to me. I felt that he was not good. I felt he was out of the order of the people I could have got. He was the one I didn't want, and I got him. So there's that instant sort of, oh, it's you, rather than, oh, look what I've got. So it was an instant disappointment when I met him. He's on my team. And then he's a bit of a goof, isn't he, with that thing hit him on the head, and he's like, team, and where's my team? And his little shorts and that, and he looks like a Xenoblader. So it's all the personality. It's all of that that's put me off him. As a utility, I haven't even investigated it. So I'll be completely open-minded and say, yeah, agreed. I'm pretty you know, I've heard that he's good. Maybe we'll say that. This one, in the trial yesterday, she was popping, wasn't she? Yeah, so I'll take your word for it. We'll put her on the priorities list. We'll probably bump her up ahead of Ningguang now. And Barbara. She's getting the books then. So at the moment, my order of books at the moment is Collie, Noelle, and Sucrose. They're the ones that are getting books then. And when Noelle hits 80, which is not far off, she's at 74, then it will move down this little list like I said earlier. Because I want to make sure all of these get there. Like, Amber's been such an important part of the squad over the gameplay. Lisa, you know, big early player, isn't she? Razor, again, I'm using him. He's handy. I like him. And Diona, a little one. So they've all got to make it to 80. 80's my like cut-off, where I say that's squad level. You hit 80, I go and get you some artifacts, and you're ready. Well, you're not. You've got to have a weapon. Oh, you've got one on the way. 70 of 70. Oh, good. Well, good for you. And you know what I'm saying? I hit 80 and I'm happy. So we'll put Sucrose on the list. That's a good thing. Try the other active event. I could do, yeah. I will do, to be honest. I will do, won't I? Because I'm going to be doing everything. But I haven't got enough time on stream to do them today, but it will be coming. You don't know the event name on English. English is not your first language. You're very good at English if it's not your first language. Combat with all given characters. Let's have a look. Phase trials, this thing. 15 days. Something like time stopping in combat. Because I've done Graven Innocence. So it'll be that, won't it? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll absolutely do it on stream. Hopefully tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm going to finish this fucking thing today. This is 8 hours left, so 8 days left, sorry. So this is priority number 1. But actually saying that, maybe I could grind some of these Seelies, you know, off stream. Maybe they're not that important as content, because it is just running, like there's no story to it. So maybe we look at this event as well tomorrow. Like maybe we do tomorrow's stream is this. And then if I don't finish it, no worries, I finish them in the week, maybe some of them off camera, but, you know, you're not going to be angry if I went around an area and dug up a chest without you, are you? Like, whereas I feel like all the story stuff and the first look at all these events, it's important to do it on stream because it's like covering the game. That's what I'm here doing, isn't it? But when it becomes repetitive and when it becomes less than interesting, you know, when you've got the gist of it, I can say, and then I went on and got the next 3 off stream, can't I? Having said that, something interesting and fun will happen while I'm off stream, and I'm like, oh, I should have done it on stream. But no big deal. Oh, I've marked this on the map already. I'll come back to that. There's loads of them down there as well, the chuffers. I'm not even going to think about it now. I'm supposed to be going north. North. Off the road. Turn left. Off the road. Kill the lights. There used to be an advert on the telly where I live for the army, and the advert was they're just driving in a car normally, like it's your driving test, and the guy's saying take the next turn left, and then if you take the next turn right, and then he goes off the road, kill the lights, and like the person doing the driving test like drives the car off the road, like into the bushes, and then kills the light, and then he's like left, and like they're driving through the forest all of a sudden, and it's like all hectic. You're like, this looks interesting, what's going on here? And then it's like, join the army. Because you never know, in the army, you don't know what the fuck's going on. They're shouting at you, and you're driving off the road. Looks fun. Then, like, if you did join the army, you'd be out in Afghanistan. You're not driving off the road. You're worrying about getting your leg blown up. And killing a load of foreign people that you don't know.
Judgment.
So, it's not all it's cut out to be. Wait, hang on, I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? Where's my other... Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, there's 2 of them. Fine.
Shiver.
Ow! Can you chuff me in the back head? Oh, you get entire teams to combat as much as you want. That looks interesting. Yeah, we'll do it on stream tomorrow, yeah.
Nice and spicy.
I'm really impressed with the amount of content that they throw at us in this game. And earlier in the playthrough, I thought there was going to be a point where, you know, like if you, for example, if I started New World, would be a good example. which I'm not going to because it's got a horrific grind at the end and it didn't turn out to be the game I wanted to play really. But New World is a good example. If you start that game, you've got lots of content to do. And then when you're finished with the content, and you're waiting for the next expansion. And they recently brought out something new, so good. And then once you've finished it, in the 2 weeks that it takes to finish it, then it's done, and you're waiting. Whereas what's happening here is every fucking week, there's something new. Every 2 weeks. By the time you finish with it, the new thing's here. I haven't finished the Chasm. I didn't do the Chasm event because I wasn't far enough along in the story at the time. But this, like...
Don't we have a job to do?
I thought during the playthrough that there'd be a point where I complete Mondstadt, you know, in all this area, and I say, oh, I've done it now, I'm into the end game. I've done it now, I'm into the end game. I'm doing the Spiral Abyss like everyone else. I'm doing my weekly grind for my... you can click the Abyss, you idiot. I'm doing the Spiral Abyss like everyone else, and I'm doing the weekly grind for my artifacts. So I'm into the end game now, and I'm waiting for the next expansion like everyone else. I won't bother playing the next expansion. I'll do a review, and then I'll walk off into the sunset. That's what I thought would happen. A bit like if I picked up World of Warcraft at the new expansion now, Dragonflight is a new, you know, do that for a bit, see what it's like, play to max level, get to the end game, and then say, I don't want to do another expansion, I'm finished now, thank you. Here's my review. That's what I thought would happen. But instead, like, I'm kind of falling in love with the game, and I can't finish it. Like, it's unfinishable. Because... like, they're my Archon quests. They're the main things. I haven't even started that in this Sumeru yet. And yet, maybe I should have done. Maybe I should have gone harder on the Archon quest earlier instead of all that exploring. Because now I feel like I'm almost behind with all the... I've still got Inazuma, world quests, story quests. Still got that. And now we're on to events, story quests in Sumeru. Like, wow. And it's so good as well. It's like... it's unbelievably good. I'll just quickly do this because I think it's important sometimes to reflect on this as well. Firefox. I have to be so grateful, not just to the people that make Genshin Impact, but to the world at large, in a way. You know, I'm so lucky to live in the world, the life I live in some ways. When I was a kid, this is a good example. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade. Right, so when I was a kid, they had this arcade machine, and it was a 4-player Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade machine, and oh my god, that was so fucking cool. Like, I was playing on a NES at home. I was playing on a NES, yeah? So it was good, don't get me wrong. Like, that was fun. Like, I thought that was fucking good. I thought that was fucking good, yeah? I bought a cartridge, I played it for a long time because I was a kid, I couldn't complete it. I played it for a long time, but I thought that was good. I thought that was what, like, that was awesome, the arcade machine. And as a kid, I remember being about, say, 8 years old, and there was a competition in the back of one of these gaming magazines, and I thought, I was naive, and it was like, ring this number and you can win one of these arcade machines. And I thought, it said you have to answer 3 questions, and I thought the questions would be about the turtles, and I knew everything about the turtles, I'm sure to win. So I was like, Mom, can I ring this number? Mom, can I ring this? And she was like, no, you can't. And eventually she said, all right, we'll do it once to show you what it is, and then that's it, right? So we rang the number, and it was a question about some pop music thing. I didn't know the answer. It was like a pay per minute phone line, so it was expensive on the phone bill, and I had to pay my pocket money towards it, and I got nothing out of it. And I thought to myself, I remember that when I'm grown up, I'll be able to get a Turtles machine in my house. Like, that was like my, like, you know, that was what I thought of as a, you know, the future might hold. If I'm really lucky, when I'm grown up, we might be able to, it might be the norm, instead of just having a NES on your Mario on your NES, you might get, you know, people might have arcade machines in their house. I was naive, wasn't I? Because I didn't imagine that we'd be making Nintendos that were as good as arcade machines, and that my Switch would probably be better. Like, now you can actually get, and I need to get it and play it on stream, but it's not actually that good. This is the irony of it. The games aren't even that good. But now you can get Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the Switch, and it's got all of, you know, you can get the arcade machine, the Cowabunga collection. Look, like, that looks good as an item. I watched somebody play it on a stream the other day, and their games are not that good, but if you'd have told me when I was a kid that you'd have that in your, not just in your house, but it would be your Game Boy. Your Game Boy would have a big colour screen, and my Game Boy would be able to handle the same stuff as an arcade machine. Fuck off. And like, I'm so lucky. Like, that's what I hoped for. I don't even care to play that. That's what I hoped for when I was a kid. Right? So we're beyond my wildest dreams now. Like, what we're doing now, we can discuss
each day to the fullest.
We can discuss virtual reality another time, because that was another hope, and I do have a virtual reality headset. But this is beyond my wildest dreams. Talk about Breath of the Wild, like, it's just like, to be able to run around and have a character to run around in a 3D world was huge. When it happened, it was huge. To be able to have it this big. Like, I remember Grand Theft Auto being, feeling like this. I remember, yeah, Grand Theft Auto is a really good example of it. As they released the newer, and Skyrim as well, the newer and newer editions. There were bigger games before with bigger maps, but the cohesiveness, the richness of the environment, the things to do everywhere, the locations, the geography, like Grand Theft Auto, Skyrim, that Xbox generation, Xbox 360, that's when it was like, oh wow, we are actually, we're actually doing something here, like, something big, and it's beyond my wildest dreams. I remember thinking that about Grand Theft Auto, like, it's, wow, we're doing something bigger than I thought we would. We're changing our clothes with all these different cars, we've got different weapons, and like, it was so much more than I thought we'd ever get to. So having said that, like, I'm so enthralled and overjoyed by this endless supply of content, by these events. Like, since I've been playing Genshin Impact, it's not stopped. And I thought it would be like any other game where you release an expansion, you need about 3 or 4 months before the developing team are ready to release the next one, let alone, this is every week, every 2 weeks. It's huge. People say there's no end content or dead weeks. People say but there's a lot of stuff to play every day and every week. So yeah, you don't need end content because it doesn't end. And I don't think there are dead weeks. I think if you go hard, you can create dead weeks by going a bit hard. Because remember, I haven't even done the story quest yet, and I'm a professional streamer. So, like, maybe, just go a bit easy on the questing and the story, and a bit more running around. Take your time a bit more, and it's easy to, it's like people complain that their dinner didn't last very long, but they shoveled it all in their mouth really quick. Take your time and enjoy it, and it will last a bit longer. That's all you need to do. Don't chew your gum all at once. Don't put all the pieces of gum in your mouth and chew them all at once. Now they've all gone. Now you've got one big wodge of gum that you've chewed. Do it a little bit over time. That's what they're asking you to do by doing this every, 8 hours, 15 days. They're eking it out not time gated, but time allocated spacing. So, take a bit of time, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You've said the same thing in chat there. You don't need to go to a restaurant to choke on the food to speedrun the dish. Yeah, exactly. Great minds think alike. And fools rarely differ. But yeah, you don't need to do that, exactly. And you could never explore all the maps. Is that San Andreas you were saying? San Andreas felt like a world to me. I was even talking about the game before San Andreas as well. That like, so when we get up to like even the new one, it feels surprisingly big. But yeah, I agree. Like, San Andreas did feel like a bit more cohesively. Like, the environment, there was more you could do within it and interact with as well, wasn't there? And it was a bit bigger. Like I said, every stage of every time they released a new Grand Theft Auto game, it felt like another step up in that aspect. Something I also share, and Asmongold says, it's special when you can feel like it's a real world and it's breathing. You can see the tip of Dragonspine actually climb to it. Yeah, good point. I remember Asmongold talking about that exact same concept as well, that being able to have that draw distance, I think he was talking about at the time, wasn't he? He was talking about
have a job to do? The
fact that the game could literally render something in the distance, because in the past it would just be nothing. You'd just see like a mist because you couldn't the game can, you can see it all the way over there, and that's both the technology we have now, but also good game design, isn't it? That they've decided to draw something over there and allow you to look through the environment toward it, and it compels you to go towards it. Breath of the Wild did that really well. it showed you in the distance the things that you would one day accomplish. It's good game design, yeah. And I'm near the border of Sumeru. Look at the desert. Oh, good point. Yeah, I had a little look the other day. Let me finish what I'm supposed to be doing first, and we will. I had a little look out into the distance the other day, and I could see. Is it over there? Where is it? So there's like a big triangle. Wait, I'll go up on here and have a quick look. See if I can look out. There was something in the desert. While I was on my roam around, I did see something. But yeah, it's an excellent. I'll finish off digging these things first. I'll get these Seelies first. It's an excellent geographical layout, and that's not by accident. That's through design. So, it's not an imaginary wall forever. Yeah, that's a good point as well. I showed this game to my friend just recently. We went on little hollybobs, and we were in a Airbnb down in the south of England, and I had the game open. I was playing it on my laptop, and she said, "Oh, what are you playing?" And I said, "Genshin Impact," and I showed her. And I was trying to tell her about how the game is, 4-year project and that sort of thing. And I said, "Look at this map," and she said, "Oh, right." And I said, look at this space over here." And she said, "Have you not been there yet?" And I said, "It's not been made yet, but it will be." Like, that's an incredible concept, isn't it? That's an incredible concept. Not it's DLC, but like bigger than any map you've ever played on a video game. But you don't have to be there yet. You just know it's coming. It's in the future. It's like the future, isn't it? The future's there. The future's going to be there. You don't have to be there now. Oh, it's so good, isn't it? It's so good. In some ways, some people might say, "Oh, that's negative, isn't it? Look, there's bits of map you can't even uncover." No. It's a huge positive. There's great swathes of the game that we're yet to even... that are yet to even be conceived. So just wait, and let the chef cook it up before you try and eat it. Like the restaurant analogy, it's now people trying to go in raw. Like, you don't have to have your raw ingredients all at once, do you? Just take your time. You'll get there. We'll get there, and it's going to taste yum. I think this is a new generation of gaming as well. I think Fortnite made a difference. Like, people think Fortnite and PUBG changed gaming because PUBG obviously was the originator. It wasn't the first Battle Royale concept. In fact, it was even named after... The concept of Battle Royale is named after a film, isn't it? So, like... But it was like the first one, wasn't it, that was globally accessible and popular, and then Fortnite did it bigger and better. And it's this new concept of, instead of you buy a game, the game lasts 40 hours, you complete it, you've got some extras at the end, you maybe play it again through. It's always online, you're always playing. And Fortnite, I think people... Like, now we can see it in Genshin Impact, right? I'm trying to get my words formed and my ideas formed at the same time as I'm talking, but now we can see it in Genshin Impact. It's more obviously this point that I'm trying to make, which is that Fortnite, it seemed a bit like a game of tennis or a game of FIFA or a game of Madden, in that it's the same, on guard, ready, play, and you play through a game like Rocket League, and it'll be different every time because it's, of course, different every time. It's all different people doing slightly different things, but it's the same every time. It's a game of football. It's a game of basketball. It's a hand of cards, and it's over, and you're the winner or the loser, and then you go again. And so it's infinite repetition rather than infinite endless game. But actually, Fortnite is infinite endless game because they're actually modifying the island and changing your guns, and okay, it's infinite repetition, but they've not left it. It's not Pong. Like, we're talking about, you're going all the way back to the very first concept of a video game here. So again, Firefox, going all the way back to the very first concept. Like, this is real deep video game stuff for all the game developers out there. Pong was like, what is a video game? So it was a sport, it was table tennis, and it was emulated on a machine, and that's a video game, isn't it? And often you would see these sort of things in games rooms. Like, you'd be in a hotel and there'd be a games room, and it would have a pool table, an air hockey maybe, and some video games in the more modern world. And that's where they put them. That's how they thought of them. They were a game for children, and it was often combative, or like, that's how Street Fighter, 1v1 sport, like The other kind of game, the adventure, the journey, the narrative, that couldn't exist. It's not that it didn't exist, it's that it couldn't exist in this technology except in the form of written. So you had like if I put the Lost Frog, will this come up? BBC Basic. The Lost Frog. So this was something we played when I was at school. This was released in 1984. And it was on the BBC microcomputer.
Daily life of a totally non-paying player.
Not this. Not this. See how it's changed? This was the Lost Frog. So, very simple graphics, and the graphics were a limitation. So instead of graphics, you had words. A frog who lives in a magic garden has got lost. Perhaps you can find him and take him back to his garden. To look for him, type up to go up, or D to go down, and left to go right. So you're in the hall, a big dog sits in the stairs, an old door is to the right, to the left is the kitchen, and you have to type what you want to do. Go left. This is the kitchen. There are doors both left and right. A trapdoor leads down to a cellar. You can see a bone. Get bone. Get bone. Take bone. Take bone. You have a bone. Go back to the dog. Go right. Big hall. The dog. Use bone. The dog wags his tail. And now you can drop bone. Look, you can see a bone. Go up. Now you can go past the dog. So it's like little puzzles, text-based adventure. You know, it's simple stuff, isn't it? This is all we had to deal with. Right? So I'm just missing your comments. I'm trying to keep up as well. Look at the chasm. It's supposed to be a big mine, and there wasn't really too much. And then look what they did. Yeah, exactly. Going underground, all that stuff. They are so clever with the layering and the depth, aren't they? They surprise us as game developers. They're really, really switched on. They're not just doing a big game. They're doing more than that as well. We could talk about that as well, couldn't we? That extra level that they're putting into it. I want to make this point really clear, right? That games were a competition between two people, or the adventure concept was difficult to achieve, and that was it. Like, you had then platformers. If I try and think of something like platform puzzler, like does Qbert maybe count? Like, you know, you could have platforms and puzzles. But creating a narrative, creating a story, or doing gameplay of a certain style, it couldn't all go together, could it? It was very difficult for it to be achieved. But people had vision, they had ideas, and then, you know, through the years things have changed, haven't they? So what Fortnite is seen as is this. Like, in a way, Fortnite is seen no differently to Pong by a mass market of people who, let's face it, unless you're a millennial or a zoomer, give me a second, this is quite interesting, and I'm just not quite getting my words together. Older people like me, I'm not even old, but people who grew up with computer games in the traditional sense, we are not, like, Fortnite and online services. People thought of Fortnite and online services like Call of Duty, in that you play multiplayer, and now you can play multiplayer online. So really, it's no different from playing multiplayer at home on the couch with 4 people passing around the controllers. It's just that you're online now, so you've got other people. It's Pong still. The game is no different from Pong. It's just my opponent is now somewhere on the internet. Now the game's bigger now. You can have 100 opponents. We're still playing Pong on the internet, yeah? That's not really what Fortnite is it? Now we can see more clearly, because Genshin Impact is able to show us more clearly that what an online game, an online service free-to-play game, forget mobile gaming, just get that out of your head, forget that. Think about this, online service, I access it, World of Warcraft did it, they haven't done it quite like this, I access it through my device, it exists elsewhere, I don't have to own the cartridge. I used to think of games as coming to a conclusion like a book. This is like a never-ending story. We used to think of Fortnite like an endless repetitive game of Pong. It's not, it's this, isn't it? It's this. Genshin shows us more clearly. You're part of it's almost like life. Like, you're part of something for a bit. You don't own it. You don't control it. You jump in the river and you swim with it. And when you get out and you're finished, it goes on. Like, if you're not swimming, it's going on. Like,
it's living, like you were saying about Asmongold saying a world lives and it can breathe. This world is alive without us. It's going to go on without us. When I'm dead, it will continue. Or maybe not this. Maybe this is a 4-year plan or whatever. But like an online service game like Fortnite is not a repeated endless game of Pong. It's something bigger than a game, isn't it? It's something bigger than a game. And I think we're just in the early stages of it here. World of Warcraft, I think, and MMOs specifically, they did something very special. And I think this is building on that, and it's working on from it. But in terms of like landmarks in gaming, the ability to use the internet to create an ever living, ever ongoing game. I'm actually starting to feel like I'm sounding like I'm talking about World of Warcraft now, but I don't think World of Warcraft really nailed it like this, because of all those things we said earlier about different expansions, resetting all your characters, about waiting for content. You know, it wasn't thought of in this way. When they started World of Warcraft, they didn't think in these terms. And young people today can see these terms out in the open. Now they understand what gaming can be. I never understood. I thought I was going to have a Turtles machine in my house. And I thought that my Game Boy having a colour screen and the ability to, like, I thought the fact that you can make my PlayStation and put it in my Game Boy was enough. That was it. It's not that. Now I see as well how the online metaverse, how a game can be a world. And do you know what, as well, how naive of me to miss this in a way. My friend Matt, who was helping me make this film, was asking people this question, and I should have maybe been more aware of it. If you go to our channel, Ganja Kid, your channel, I've got all the college courses. Hello. Go to go to videos and search, and just search in indie, and this will come up. Indie Game Development Paradise, full documentary draft. I made this documentary about indie game development by going and speaking to a lot of indie game developers. So here it is, it exists. And something that was being discussed was the creation of virtual worlds. You know, that it was. I put it in as a sort of throwaway comment. One of the I think there's a guy that works for Nintendo, or it might be the guy that made Clash of Clans. One of these people says, you know, the world. It's Tommy himself actually. It's Tommy Palm, the guy that made Candy Crush. He says all these young people come here and they're making all these things, and it's incredible the worlds that they create. And that's what we're talking about, isn't it? Like you said, a game can be a world. Right, I'll take on the point about The Last of Us, but I'm going to lose my mind in a minute because I'm saying too many things. But a game can be a whole world, and it can be continuous and cohesive. And like I was saying about jumping in the river and stuff, like the world exists before you, the world goes on without you, you're part of it, but it's in existence, the way that we talk about this living, breathing world. Talking now as well about the metaverse, I now understand virtual reality aside, with or without a virtual reality headset, the idea of the metaverse makes much more sense to me now. You know, this game, do you remember, I don't know if you saw earlier in the playthrough as well, I was critiquing, we had earlier, we had an event where you were doing like, you were playing an instrument and it was like Guitar Hero. And I was like, they've programmed Guitar Hero into this game. And that's a bit weird because this isn't Guitar Hero, this is Genshin Impact. I don't want to be playing Guitar Hero, I want to be running around with my sword. But the idea that, you know, you can just subtly put Guitar Hero in this game. Like, this is the whole world and it's got a game in it. Like, that's the metaverse now, isn't it? Like, instead of I buy a skin for Fortnite, I buy a skin for the metaverse and I use it in the metaverse. Genshin Impact possibly has more chance than any other of creating its own metaverse just by building on this. Who knows which company will be the company that, you know, has that service presence that you get cohesive, like you watch your films in it, you know, instead of logging on to Amazon Prime, you log on to Genshin Impact, and within Genshin Impact is all the stuff that you do online or in the metaverse. You know, it's that, isn't it, in a way as well? It's so much more than a game. It's so impressive and important. I want to just take on this point about The Last of Us. I agree with you. Back to this, my film. I really think I'm unlucky in a way that my film didn't end up being sold to it. This film that I made is at the point where I've got it on a hard drive. I've edited it to completion. I'd really like a sponsor, or what they call, I need to get a deal to put it on the television or the Amazon or the Netflix or whatever, and then they give me a bit of money up front for the deal, and I use that money to pay somebody, a professional, to take my hard drive with my film on it and just polish it up, put the little titles on, you know, this shot needs a bit of this needs a bit of that, or I want the you have to have the words when people are talking, the subtitles, stuff like that. You know, I pay a professional editor to finish it off, polish it up to the final quality, and then I pay a music license people for the music, and then it's done. That's that film I've made. But that last bit, getting the deal, meeting the professional, paying them to do the thing, you know, getting the money through so I can pay, that last bit has eluded me, so I'm a little bit unlucky there. But the film is good, and I've made it. So here are the people talking. You know, that's Robin Baumgartner. He created an art installation of an actual physical working game. So he's quite an interesting chap. And so saying this thing about gaming and change, right? I want to find Lucy when she's talking about it. There's a section in this film about are video games art, and this is what I think. It's too. I should know my own film, isn't it? Are games art?
In my life,
I do feel a responsibility.
That's about
That I should make
responsibility.
something that pushes the medium like forward rather than sort of take a step in the wrong direction.
I feel more empowered when I can stimulate people's emotions and not just their dopamine.
We wanted to talk about slavery in Brazil.
slavery in Brazil.
The Legend of Dandara, as far as I understand, and
So these guys made Dandara on the Switch, so this isn't exactly what I can tell you what I was talking about anyway, which is that gaming grew up, like literally grew up, didn't it? It changed and evolved, and it's a medium. The development of, we call it gaming, we call it a game, but the development of a digital product, just call it, you know, whatever you want to call it, it's a medium. You have painting, you have sculpture, you have music, you have film, you've got digital media. And it can be film, it can be graphics, it can be sound. Gaming is all that, and you interact with it. And I think that interactive component is where we start to draw the line and say, this is a game because I'm interacting with it. And sometimes you can have games that are like walking simulators and you're not doing much. And it's more of an experience that you're going through the medium, through the screen, through the interaction, through the medium. So as developers, as designers, they're artists working with the medium, and some of them work with concepts and ideas, and others work with coding script and create, like what you're seeing there, a character jumping around, and this guy's going to talk about the music.
We're working on
and
Dandara
animation.
right now.
This guy's talking about the animation.
I joined the project like 2 years after they started working on it. I saw the project from the beginning, and I gave some feedback on the art style, but it's not what I'm really used to. I'm used to really fast and really snappy Japanese animation. So for Dandara, it was hard to adapt to the art style because she's a really gracious character. The way she moves and the way she enters the doors, those movements, they sort of look like zero gravity gymnastics. Sometimes she moves so fast when you're jumping around and zigzagging your way through the map that you can actually use some of those really snappy animations, and that's the part what I like to animate.
So they're artists, yeah, not just in like the visual context, but like he's talking there about the feel of the movement and virtual reality, like anti-gravity gymnastics, and the fact that the character, in his background as an artist, he's interested in anime, and so he's got this other area to draw on, and then he's found a way of combining these two into a cohesive like thing where the virtual reality, the anti-gravity gymnastics and the snappy animations of anime come together. So like this is art, yeah, and it's more than that when we're talking about narratives and stories. So gameplay, artist choices, music, everything for emotions, not mechanical responses, yeah, and experience, yeah, all those things are correct. And so you don't have to do that. You can just make Pong. You can just make a game that's not that. And so we're in a spectrum now. We're in an art world. Like in the art world, you've got a spectrum, haven't you? You don't have to paint a person, you know, sitting by a window. You can do whatever the fuck you want. So there are going to be some games that are very much more art games, and there are going to be other games that are really not, that are much more commercial. And I actually deal with this towards the end of this film, because part of this, I want to show you this now while we're talking about it, because actually it's something that I poured my heart and soul into, and I think came out really well. This is a game developer, and he's going to tell us about what he would do if he wasn't developing games.
My father died quite early, so it was just my mother who raised me up. So my mother was always supportive of me. She always tried that I can do whatever.
We back? We're back. Okay, good. We're back. Fucking hell. Don't know what happened then. Don't know what happened. Oh, okay. That's better. You still here? I'm still here. I don't know what happened then. You still here? Yeah, I don't know. I'm pumping out the kilobytes. I'm doing 6,100 kilobytes. So, because we're not playing Genshin, yeah. It's because I want to do something important. It's only on the important things that'll ever happen. And you have to just ride with that. So this is Rene Rother. He was just telling us about his father died, and his mum was really supportive over whatever he wanted to do.
And then if I had this plan to do like making games, I just did it. She never tried to stop me from doing it. But also I didn't have the plan to become a game developer. It was just more like a natural thing that happened over time.
Like this whole computer making video games thing it's hard to tell if it is an actual career opportunity. I'm kind of coming from the countryside, right? And nobody cares about that kind of stuff. People are more like they have real jobs. They are carpenters, for example, right? I think I would be something like that as well, because you still make something with your hands, and you get a result at the end, and you can look at it and you can touch it, and you made something people can use. Because I think there's a similarity between games, because you kind of make them for yourself because you have fun doing it. But
I would say the quality of this is just a draft. I had to export it at a really low rate, so because it's a huge film, it's like an hour and 40 minutes, and doing all that in HD export rendering takes ages. So I just exported it in really low quality, so it's not all jerky and herky-jerky on the original. You know, if we ever get this to final draft, you know, it'll be much more clean and polished.
At the end of the day, people are gonna play it. It serves some sort of purpose, yeah. And that's like similar to making chairs.
So he said, at the end of the day, we're talking about, you know, the creation of video games here, and he's saying at the end of the day, someone's going to play it. So if I wasn't making video games, I might make something like chairs, because, you know, it's a functional item. And I think it's quite interesting. He's German, and Germans have a maybe national stereotyped reputation for being a bit more efficient, a bit more mechanical, a bit more, in some ways, quality engineering and stuff like that. And so it's interesting that Rene's approach to this is in some ways a bit more pragmatic. You know, he's creating something for people to use, so he wants it to feel good when they're using it. Of course, we're talking about artworks, aren't we? And in the film we've talked about games becoming artworks and people's motivations for creating artworks up to this point. So I haven't played all of that, because otherwise we'd be playing the whole film, but you can watch it on my stream there, on my Ganjiki channel. So what I've done here, I'm going to blow my own trumpet a bit, right? We went to this place called Carl Larsson's house, and Carl Larsson was a designer and an artist in Sweden. This film's set in Sweden. This project they're at is set in Sweden. So we visit this Carl Larsson's house, and Carl Larsson's story is that he was a designer and an artist, and he went to the hills and forests of Sweden to live and design and create. And so his house is full of all these creations, and some of them, being an artist, are just beautiful artworks, and others are functional items like chairs. And his design for a chair, as we'll see, became the design for the IKEA chairs. So I put in this sequence of us visiting Carl Larsson's house because I think it's really interesting to see the artists themselves that are today living like Carl Larsson. They're out in the forests of Sweden, they're taking the time out to go to this project and create their games, and they get to see a snapshot of time when, before games existed, artists still did the same thing. And now art has moved on and games exist, artists are still doing the same thing, and they get to see a reflection of themselves in the place. So I think it's a really beautiful sequence. I'm really proud of it. So we're going to watch this quickly, and there's a little joke is that he says, if I wasn't doing video games, I'd make chairs, and then I cut to a chair and introduce the Carl Larson sequence. So we're going to watch it because I think it's lovely. If the stream will work.
For example. So if I didn't make computer games, I would probably make chairs.
It's a rocking chair. And IKEA actually made, or took this as an inspiration and made a similar one. Okay, we're gonna go.
In 1881, a young couple moved into this house. They settled down. They made a beautiful house and home. The house was here. They had 3 children. None of the children got married. So when they were old...
That's a mirror of virtual reality, which we see shots of people using virtual reality, but it's nice, isn't it, to see in the olden days that they didn't have virtual reality. But look, doesn't that mirror the shots of virtual reality in the film? Aren't I clever?
They decided that they...
And you're not supposed to touch anything. And I said to him, look, get that and put that on your face, because I want to see somebody. I want a shot of this. It looks like virtual reality. It's going to work in my film. So I made him put it on his face.
They wanted the home to stay like this as a memory of their parents. So they left the whole thing to a trust. Have you been to the Carl border?
Isn't this where we are?
This is not the Carl.
It's not Carl.
Oh, you're going to the Carl?
Yes.
Is that where you want to go?
Yes.
This is the wrong house.
This was the home of Karin and Carl Larsson, the artist couple, and also their 7 children. So they had a big family living here. This property and the house is still owned by the...
So what we're seeing there is they lived in this house and they made all this stuff. Like that's the loom that they used to use to create works. I mean, you could say they're works of art, you could say they're just functional items, but you know, this is their house that's been kept with all this stuff that they made. And like, I'm saying, you know, we're paralleling this with video game creation, aren't we?
Relatives of Karin and Carl. Carl's motto in life: the most important thing in life is to work hard for things and also take care of the family and spend time with the family. They could live on his art. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He earned a lot of money from the paintings he did in big paintings that he did in the opera in Stockholm and also the theater. But the paintings he is famous for today from this house, he didn't earn a lot of the, money on those. He wanted to show the real life, not that everything was perfect all the time, which it wasn't.
This is Doana. She, I don't know if she'd finished her game. She was making a game called Questmaster, where instead of actually running the dungeon, you were the dungeon master, controlling the fate of the dungeoneers. And she was from Singapore, and she's just seen this print. And this is the sort of thing that I love capturing on film with people, is like she's a remarkably smart person. Like she's seen this print and she's like, oh, I know this, and she tells us what it is.
This drawing, it's a print of a woodwork. It's called The Artist's Melancholia, and it's by Albrecht Dürer. I wasn't sure, I just had to check. I really wonder why it's here. I wonder if it's part of the original collection of the owner. But yeah, it's a very detailed print, so yeah, that's really interesting if it was.
Now we're in the reading room, or the library, as you can see on all the books in here. And Carl, he bought about 7,000 books. This is quite much. And the whole family sat here and read out loud to each other. A lot of people have noticed the Japanese art. And Karin and Carl, they were both very inspired by Japanese art.
The old virtual reality was a little red toy. The Fisher-Price disc thing, yes, definitely I had one. I had one of those, put on the thing. And she mentions there that Karin and Carl were inspired by Japanese art. And of course, our game artists of today are designing things because Japan was a big proponent of computer game development. So there's a reflection there as well.
But he never visited Japan. Carl, he found this cottage in another village outside of Falun. And he found out that they were gonna tear it down and destroy it. So he bought it and took it here and built it to the house as an extra room. It was the rich men that earned money from the mine, in the copper mine in Falun. They built these cottages for their children.
I'm Nora and I help kids paint. Some days I work here in, as it's called, Skaparverkstan, and here I help kids paint. And I also work in the house as a guide. I think arts are helpful or important for people because it's an impression and it shows something, and you can feel something when you look at it and can feel what the painter was feeling when he painted it.
Do you think video games could be art?
Yes, of course.
Let me get a mod from
No, just eat the paper.
Eat the paper.
Eat the paper.
Yeah, you can eat the paper here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's good.
Thanks, you didn't have to.
So interesting, isn't it? She said as well that computer games are art. Yes, definitely. Yes. So film here that I made reflecting on that. I'm losing my way a little bit with the point, but we're creating whole worlds. That was it. They're creating whole worlds and universes, and this is an art form. So within that art form, going back to The Last of Us, I'll pull this round now to the point that I was making. The Last of Us and this Genshin Impact, now going back to that, and Genshin Impact are two separate steps. Like The Last of Us marks, like, and other games as well, like Journey, That Dragon Cancer, other quite important indie games mark a step between commercial enterprise, which is important. And in my film, again, I asked those people about the commercial aspect. That goes on to say, you create art, but you can make some money as well. The commercial enterprise was everything for computer games. It was only about creating a product to make money, wasn't it? Like, they didn't make Mario to try and say something about the world, but then it became obvious that you could use this medium in a slightly more wide context. And as soon as it became indie production, indie development, as soon as it wasn't one big company with cartridges or CDs or, the PlayStation, as soon as it was little smaller groups, independents, creatives, artists who were able to speak more freely in their work and weren't beholden to commercial pressures, weren't part of a commercial unit, didn't have a list of targets to hit with this game, what we're going to make it for and why. None of that. Doing it from their own thoughts, their own minds, their own hearts, and taking it to fruition, to completion. And you see a lot of these games come through on Steam. Some of them are trend these days. Indie games, I'm thinking as well of things like that game where you have to use the Getting Over It, it's called, where you have to use that thing and all the streamers were playing it, and it's frustrating, but it's an art game, and like that world was allowed to flourish within the indie development circuit. So that's another reason I love indie development so much. And so there were these moments, and then it was taken on by, when you could see this happening, bigger game developers, again, The Last of Us, Naughty Dog, they came almost in the wake of this first initial indie explosion of, I think, in the wake of it, and were able to say, oh, hang on, like, we're not just making games. Oh, hang on, I've got to let a cat in. We're not just making games like films. Oosh. We're not just making games like films. That's too. Again, it's like a naive view of it. We're not just making games like films. Games are longer. People play them in different sittings. So it's more like a serial, maybe. No. Forget. It's not like the telly. You're involved in it. You're part of it. So now you can do more. And it's not just about the mechanics of jump and climb and grab. It's about the psychologies and the mechanics of storytelling and being involved, and, like you said, in chat, emotion, and drawing out emotion, drawing on emotion, and you're playing with people's feelings, not in the horrible way, in the marketing way, so that people feel like. The other day I saw an advert for like soup or something, and it was like, oh, like the homely love, warmth and home and love, and buy this soup. Like, we're not trying to twist people's emotions for the horrible way. We're doing it because we're artists and we want to speak to people about these human feelings and, create conversations. And certain games, like, again, That Dragon Cancer, we should play That Dragon Cancer on stream one day, because I haven't played it through fully, and I've been they mentioned it in the film Raw Fury, the publishers Raw Fury, who are in that film that I made. They talk about it in their interview, and like to be able to challenge, people's feelings about cancer to help kids deal with it through a game. Like, wow, do you know what I mean? It's a little big of an idea, but seeing the art in the documentary and prints, it's really like she said, it's just art. Yeah, if you pick up the product and it gives you an experience when you see it, when it created something on you that you take for you, even after you're done with the piece and product, it's accomplished its goal. Yeah. Like seeing a Van Gogh, understanding what drives him and all that gives you, it does give you a deeper look at it. But everyone does absorb things differently. I'll tell you what, you see Genshin maps, how they evolve as they make it. That's true as well, yeah. Even the maps are beautiful, aren't they? I see this in, taking on that point as well of seeing a bit deeper and understanding and everyone taking something different from it. Yeah, I agree with you here, actually. Simplistic Mondstadt, and like you can build on it. Once you've established the foundations, then all those people who are working on all that stuff are free to work on all this other stuff. And you can really get something done then, once you've built those foundations, yeah. And I go around art museums and I talk to people, and sometimes they, like you're doing in stream with me, sometimes they teach me things I didn't know about the work that we're looking at. And other times I just talk from my soul about how I feel, and it doesn't matter that I don't know who painted it and what. So, both things are good. That's a beauty of art, is that both things are valid and important. So yeah, and also what's so wonderful is that Genshin Impact is one of these games, isn't it, where you don't have to talk like this. You might just feel it as you're playing, but you can dig in a bit more. You can get a bit more out. And they've actually done it deliberately in some of the story modes to talk about certain concepts in life, whether it be being yourself or talking about shyness in Fischl and creating your own worlds and inner feelings. Like there's so much, isn't there, they can use to draw on to maybe not tell parables and tell you how to behave, but open up other stories. And like Genshin Impact's like I said about a foundation, it's almost like a platform. It's a world where within we can do whatever we can go. It doesn't have to be a tragedy or a comedy. It can be everything. Yeah. So it's enabled us to have this conversation now, and I want to pull all the way back on that thread to where I started. It's not just an online game. It's not just a gacha game that you keep playing for the end game. It's not just a raid system that keeps you engaged. It's an evolving piece of art that it's like a tapestry or a collage, isn't it? That or a gallery in itself that keeps adding more works and adding more pieces, and you can play with them and use them, and then they're gone and there's a new one next month. And like I said about this ever evolving world, this river that keeps flowing. It's so much more. And naively, as a gamer who's grown up with computer games that I bought on cartridge or disc, that it requires another way of looking at it and thinking about it, and looking at it as a game in the same way. I put Fortnite in this box now as well. I'd say Last of Us was talking about, we used to have games that were just for fun, and there were games, and there were Mario, and now we've got games that are art, and now we've got artworks, and now we're in a new world where these aren't just pieces of Pong, these are pieces of art. Yeah, and it doesn't matter if it is still Pong or if it's The Last of Us. It's on that spectrum now. We've changed the spectrum. We've changed the framework with which we're going to view this medium. Now we're stepping out from The Last of Us to here. We're stepping onto another level again, which is the art is within the world, and the world is the art. It's like a head tester in a way. It's like hard for me to even get my head around it. I'm sure there'll be young people that just accept it as normal. That's how games are. But for me, remembering that I wanted a Turtles machine in my house, I wanted an arcade machine in my house. Like, I thought virtual reality was a difference because you put it on and you're in it. It's not that. It's this. It's that it is. It is around you know, having a virtual reality headset and being in Mario is one thing, but Mario taking, like, the world of Mario, the Mushroom Kingdom becoming its own living kingdom and going on and on and on and all this other stuff, and you can play Guitar Hero and you can do races and you can, like, all that, do you know what I mean? Chocobo racing and all this other stuff. I know Chocobos from Final Fantasy. It was an example from another game because talking about this, you know, other expansive stuff, and also the characters have this story and this, you know, soul. It's so much more, isn't it? It's funny how we ended up here from stealing a buried buried chest with relics. I'm going to sell some cheap talent books and some more. That's the real life. Yeah. I'm going to mention this, but I don't really want to be bullying people online. But part of what we're going to do on stream, hopefully in the future, is, so on Ganji Kid channel, one of our recent uploads, I'm not sure I did a very good job on this, how not to stream Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil is he's a real person who streams on the internet, and he's been doing it for longer than me. And he's got an interesting story, and some of it's not all good. There are some negatives in his personality over the years, some things that he maybe should apologise for, has not apologised for, I don't know. Is he a racist? He certainly said some what you could consider racist things. I wanted to discuss it. I haven't made a judgment here, I'm not the judge, but I've done a stream about discussing his work because I've got a friend who I've just met on the internet who I'd like to bring onto our streams, who talks about psychology, called Steve of the Dead. And I just got to get the groundwork laid here, just say what I'm saying. Steve of the Dead. So Steve's been making these psychology videos, and he's been talking about Darkside Phil and other stuff as well. And between us, I'd like for us to talk about lots of stuff, you know, like what we're talking about now. And he's done a video about are computer games addictive, and it's well researched and he knows his shit. So I'd really like to get Steve on our show to talk about some of this stuff. I think it's going to be good. So with that in mind, the first sort of stepping stone was, let's talk about Darkside Phil, because Steve knows all about it, and it gives us an avenue into talking about some human psychology. So that's one of the things we're going to do. As part of that, I've been watching some of Darkside Phil's streams, so, you know, let's do him the justice. And, you know, it's up to everyone to make up their own opinions about people. There's lots of videos saying, like, there's Down the Rabbit Hole, there's the Year of Hate, the hate documentaries. Like, there's people discussing Darkside Phil all over the show, and a lot of them will be saying all the negative things, and they exist and they're real. So, you know, take that as you find it. I'm not here to say, they've said all those negative things, I'm not here to say them. Certainly I understand why people don't, you know, why take a negative opinion of someone because of them. I want to finish talking to Steve about it before I, you know, say, oh, I think this or I think that. I don't know what I think, really. I'm very I like to think that people can be given the grace to change and move forward and you know, forgive and move on. I like to think. Anyway, so Darkside Phil is live right now on the internet. Anyway, 3, 2, 1. Get rid of your advert. And here he is playing this game. You can't see him on the screen because I've moved it over and I've cut it off. There he is on the side. There he is. So he's he's a streamer. And why have I said all this, right? Because he was playing Genshin Impact. What? He's not doing it. He's playing Saints Row. No, he's been playing Genshin Impact. There it is. Look, a year ago, he's done 20 episodes or so, 23 episodes, the full playlist, and then he's fucked it off. So maybe there wasn't so much content back then, but I think there was. A year ago, I think there was. He's fucked it off anyway. So I was interested. I asked him his opinion in his stream. So I didn't want to go, like I've given this a bit of a background. I'm in his stream because I'm doing a bit of research, because we're going to be talking about him, and I want to do him the good grace of being open-minded and viewing his work with an open mind. But I have seen Under the Rock, I have seen Down the Rabbit Hole, so that's hard to put out of your mind when you're trying to make a first impression or get a first impression, because that's somebody else's first impression they've given to me. I wanted to get my own first impression and then contrast it with the rewatching of the Down the Rabbit Holes, talking to Steve, get something out of it psychologically, and then just move on. Like, I'm not here to bully Phil, although I don't think he's necessarily a good egg. Necessarily. I'm not here to say he's a good egg. I'm not here to say he's a bad egg. You know, I'm not here to judge. I'm here to look at the whole story and examine human behaviour and then move on, right? So, as part of that, I was in his stream and I asked him what he thought of Genshin Impact. And do you know what the Chuffer said? Just going to close that now. There's Steve of the Dead again. Yay. The Chuffer said, he was like, yeah, I played it for a bit. I did the free pools that the game gives you, and I got a couple of good characters. But then, I got bored waiting for more wishes, and I wasn't going to spend any money on it because it's a waste of money to spend on the gacha. They were trying to, so I fucked it off. Paraphrasing, but that's what he said. I didn't ask him any more questions. I didn't push it. But inside I was thinking, did you miss it? Did you miss it? Did you not? Did you miss it? You can play more than that one game. It's not possible. Yeah, did you miss it?
Negotiable,
Though,
except over time.
That's what I wanted to say to Darkside Phil is, hang on, what? Like, you got bored because you did the story bit of the first. He said I killed the dragon and I, did the first story quest. I did my 3 wishes. I got Noelle, and then I was bored of it. And I was like, what? That's like only the start. Like, did you miss all the stuff that's going on? You thought this was the game. He thought this was the game. It was like, you're not going to get all the characters. It was boring. Like, what about all this? And there he is now, live on stream, playing Saints Row. Fucking hell. This. He's playing what the man doesn't understand, and I'm not here to slate the man, but he's an example of what we've been talking about here, which is he's got this old school blinkers mindset of a game is like a video cassette or an album of music that you start to finish and that's the game. And now you've got online games where it's like Pong, you do another game, and it's Street Fighter 2 online. So instead of playing it in my living room with other people, my opponent is online, and that's where his thinking is finished. He's not realised that beyond just you get some characters and you beat the boss and now I'm done. It's not that. It's not that. That's the start. That's the basis of what is to become a space that you enjoy, a place that you come back to develop and grow. That's your fear with Asmongold. Whether he likes it or not doesn't matter, because he'll have his own opinion that's valid, but I can't help this being sad when people just try stuff with closed minds. Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to get a first impression once you've already... I was tarnished with the poison of being told it was a gacha game and already having a ethical opinion against gambling. So, and again, if I'd have just let that control me, and I would have never have enjoyed all this wonderful beauty that happens to have a slot machine on the side. If you want to really go for getting those characters, you have to go in the slot machine room. But I don't have to go in the slot machine room ever. I only do it sometimes when they give me 3 wishes, and when I do, I get some cool stuff. So fucking hell. Like, yeah, like, it would be a shame for Asmund to miss this. I get a feeling in a way as well, though, that Asmongold... I'm just going to quickly talk about him briefly, but when we go back to doing this, because I need to get this done. Asmongold is a little bit, again, not like Darkside Phil, because Darkside Phil's completely different, but Asmongold, he's got, like, an MMO... It's like he's got MMO specs on. And I know he's not. I know he's got a wider opinion and a wider mind than this. But it's like, when he plays Genshin Impact, I feel it'll be like I imagine he will feel like an outsider who can learn a lot and then take it back to the world of MMOs and World of Warcraft and maybe apply some of it there. I think he's coming as a visitor rather than to stay. Do you know what I mean? I was here as a visitor, I ended up staying, but I think that some people and it's hard because you play a game like World of Warcraft for 20 years, 30 years, and then what? Like 25 years Blizzard's been going, hasn't it? So you play a game like World of Warcraft for 20 years, and then you say to somebody, but leave that alone, leave it out of your mind, and imagine this place new, you might want to stay. It's hard because they can't leave that alone. That's part of his identity. His MMOs, World of Warcraft. Some of those ideas, some of those concepts about gaming, about online gaming, they're not written in stone, but they're written in his mind as if they're in stone, aren't they? That's part of his personality in a way. It's part of his identity. And and I'm saying this like it sounds really strong and heavy. Also, it's not that at all. Like he can completely leave that and just play a different game and get over it. And it's not. He's big enough and wise enough to not allow it to consume him in the way it does some other people. Like he was able to it's almost like he was able to free himself from the swamp of the online MMO community. I'm not saying it's a swamp, you know, not saying it's, but the way I'm thinking of, like, I'm not saying they're horrible people in a swamp. What I'm saying is that in order to free yourself and be, you know, in this wider ocean, you have to sort of pull yourself out of it, and it claws you back in. So in a way, like, but I know he's wise enough and grown enough and interested enough to see things for what they are as well. But, you know, in your heart, you've played World of Warcraft since day one, since whenever you played it, and, you know, it's always going to be part of your thinking of things, isn't it? You're going to look at it as a World of Warcraft player in some ways, sometimes, and apply it to your thinking about what an MMO should be. Maybe. And that's why he played Tower of Fantasy and not Genshin Impact, because that's an MMO. You tread in his turf, he's going to get involved. But this is outside his turf. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure that makes sense to him. And that's not horrible and not sad, but also he can throw that away. His turf, because Asmongold's got this part of, it's not a problem, you know, it's not a bad thing, but he's got this part of his personality, which is that he was, his status was, like, he found status in this world of MMOs, and it elevated him to the place that he's at today, and now he can move beyond it. And in some ways it's dangerous and scary out there in the wider world, but it's safe in the world of MMOs, and in other ways it's exciting and different in the world of the rest of the world on Twitch with other things, variety streaming. And then the people that are back in MMO world get cross because you're not there, or have left them behind, and you feel this, you know, there's these emotional and psychological concepts that are coming up, and we're only talking about where you got popular and what game you played. So I think whether he consciously cogitates these ideas or whether they just go on subconsciously, they are part of it, aren't they? They are part of his feelings about other games and games in general. So I don't see that as such a negative, or just as a thing. And so I think Asmongold's great in lots of ways as well. In the main, if I was to give my opinion on Asmongold, it's that he is a really forward-thinking, intelligent. He's got a heart of gold. He's an honest, honourable person, and in life you meet people and you only find out when they fail the tests sometimes. Not that I'm testing them, but sometimes life throws tests at you and you look to your side and they're not fucking there. You know, you look to your side, where's the not man standing next to me, because modern world and not a patriarchy here, but, you know, where's my people standing next to me? You know, they fucking run. Like, you know, you look to your side sometimes, they're not there. You know, you trust people and sometimes they let you down, and you have to give out that trust, and, like, that's a hard world that we live in. But Asmongold strikes me as, and I get this, you know, instinctively maybe, but also because I've listened to the things he said and learned about him in his heart from the things he said and done, the things he's done as well. Being popular is one thing, but, you know, having the nous, having the character to decide to do things for charity at the zenith of your popularity, to understand when it's important to give back. You know, I think Asmongold's got a heart of gold as well. And sometimes, you know, I believe in this concept of him as a warrior. Quite often I think of him as a warrior, and those sort of people are stood when you look to your side, you know, when shit's going down, and when you need people to be with you, to stand with you, and people that you would stand with, you know, when shit's going down for them, you're prepared to stand with them because they'd be there for you. God damn it, this is what humanity is. Asmongold's that, in my mind, in my heart. I believe, I don't know him, and I, you know, aspire to be in that field of conversation, don't I, when I'm making these videos and stuff. So I'd love to meet him one day. You know, I'd love to be considered a peer of his. I'm a bit older than him actually, but considered a peer of his, you know, to be involved in any OTK UK, get me doing it. But Asmongold, I believe that you would look to your right and you'd see him standing there, you know, and that when things were his mother died recently, didn't she? And you know, I absolutely felt, I knew there was nothing I could do from my position to help him. A tweet But I just tweeted him, "You're a warrior," you know. And you know, I don't think I need to say anything else. Yeah, I'm sure he'd be stood there too, to your side when shit got real. So yeah, lots of respect going out there. Let's see what you were saying. Sorry. He's different in his second streams. Yeah, that's true. It's hard to be on stream being... I am being myself, but also I'm talking and keeping things floating. If it was just being myself with the camera on, I wouldn't talk at all, would I? Because there'd be no one... I'd just be sitting here doing this. So like, it changes by having the camera on, yeah, but if you've been miserable, you're obliged to repeat book domain just because of stream. Yeah, like, I don't live in that world. I do not live in that world. I actually decide to stream when I feel like it, even though I understand that you should treat it like a commitment and a job. I actually think that it's not that. It's like we were talking about artwork earlier. I'm producing, I'm giving of myself, and if I'm in a different space, I can't give of myself in the way that would create a good stream. It would create a different stream. I could sit here and piss and moan about Liz Truss and Boris Johnson for 2 hours if you want. I could get really angry and then turn on the stream and I could give everyone a load of shit, and you know, I could do that. It's a different stream. I could be Keemstar. I could be someone else. I'm a different person all through the day as I see fit and feel. But what I want to do here is I'm broadcasting to the world, and I want to set a good example, and I want to reach people with ideas and views of the world, and for it to be interesting and people to find some value in it and to take something from it, and it not just be that we had a good time playing a game, but that we had conversations like this and they mean things to people. So I'm really lucky that I've got that opportunity, and before I come on stream I make sure that I'm not in some funny mood and that we're going to have a good time. And when I get angry at the game, I calm down, don't I? So yeah, all good. And it's a true and palpable fear. I saw some guerrilla chat WoW and Final Fantasy conversations. Yeah, he's got to do what's best for his mental health. Absolutely. Like, also, I feel sometimes that he cultivated a bit of... We're talking about Asmongold now. We're just having a chat. He cultivated a bit of that, didn't he? He cultivated a bit of a boy. All right, boys, we're going raiding. And then you've got all these, like, maybe, you know, slightly more immature attitudes going on. And then it turns a bit sour, and you have to sort of corral those people, or you have to be the leader of your community. And he does a good job. I think when he realised as he broke out from being more niche, World of Warcraft, where in that community and world it was more standard to have a bit of that going on, and you broaden out and you grow. I think he understands how to communicate that to his chat, and if they don't want to come along for that ride, then they can just be fucked off, because they'll learn, they'll realise, you know, they'll come around, they'll mature. Anyone that's being particularly eggy in chat will, you know, eventually mature, won't they? So, or maybe they won't, whatever, but it's not for him to have to worry about. He's doing a really good job, and I admire it. So yeah, interesting chat.
Work hard and live
This is
each
what it's all
day
about.
to the fullest. That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
It's a bit weird, isn't it? She's saying what I was saying. This is what it's all about. Work hard and live every day to the fullest. You know, try and reach some people with some ideas. Try and share some love in the world, because you don't know as well. I know through my adventures, you know, that it came from extraordinary sources. It was a documentary I saw on the telly. It was a kind word from a friend of my mother's who told me that sometimes you've got to be able to soldier on. You know, you don't know where this hand on your shoulder might come and at what time it might come and when you need it. So I hope to be available to people through this work to offer that, maybe not directly, but you know, to offer that through, you know, sometimes I talk about veganism. I'm not blowing my own trumpet here, but I had a vegan channel. I was making vegan videos, and it wasn't like, you know, huge and big, but you know, I got monetized and I was working on it, and I thought, actually, I don't want to be that. I want to be a human and sometimes talk about veganism, and I think we might reach more people. Because actually, you're not going to watch my vegan videos if you don't give a shit about it. But maybe one day I'll talk about something in Genshin Impact about the tigers, and you think, actually, you know, I don't want to kill tigers either. Why do I eat them? Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe you can reach people with ideas with this work. And certainly I've seen people like Asmongold do exactly that. So
Don't we have a job to do?
I'm confident in this medium. the medium of streaming and video games. I think what a wonderful combination. Now let's kill everything. And let's kill everything as quick as possible because
preserver. Jumpy dumpty go.
you're quick. You got to kill everything really quick. Don't hang about. Kill everything and get it killed right now. Get that.
Lights out.
Kill them. Don't have them hanging around. Get that. Get her charged up. This is art. This is art. I'm basically like Van Gogh. Shut up, I'm Michelangelo. Michelangelo's Predator. We had this conversation while I was away. Oh, that hit me. I'm Michelangelo's Predator. You're toast. Look, get out from under there, you stupid little... I'm Michelangelo's Predator. 1 minute before these chuffers... You've got 1 minute left on your egg timer, and then you're gone, you little eggs. You're gone. Oh, right. Vincent van Gogh's Fields of Death. Forget the sunflowers. Fields of Death.
Life goes on.
Life goes on. Not for you. Ah! This is an El Greco, mate. El Greco, Francis of Assisi with all the magical light. El Greco, this is... Come on, get into it. I'm not going to have this go to the wire again, am I? Put the work in now. Come on, Clee.
You can't run.
Oh my god, this is going to the wire, isn't it? No!
Nice and spicy.
What's going on? Where's my vitality points? No! Where's my things? I failed it! Oh god, no. Right, we're gonna have to do something about that. So, don't worry, we won't discuss veganism now. We won't discuss veganism now. The fucking... we were on a little holiday. They had a pool, like a pool table in this Airbnb, and we're playing pool. And I had these socks on, and they had Michelangelo's David on the socks. Like, where's this going on? This Jinky and... Yeah, I do think that's a good idea, actually. Maybe switch the squad around. Maybe I've got the wrong... Maybe we pop out the hot chef. And we pop in the wet boy.
Chivalry will never die.
I'll drink some of these potions as well. We're out and we're playing pool, and I've got these socks on with Michelangelo's David, and they're runkled down, so you can't see the whole of Michelangelo's David. You can just see his legs, but it does look a little bit like Michelangelo's David. And my friend said, "What's on your socks?" And I was like, "Oh," and before I could say, she went, "Is it Predator?" And I pulled up the socks to reveal Michelangelo's David. I went, "Yes, Michelangelo's Predator." And that is stuck in my head now. Michelangelo's Predator, and I just got to use it then. This is art. I'm Michelangelo's Predator. Then you imagine the art gallery with like all the Renaissance works, and instead of like kings and queens and cherubim and seraphim and God and the fingers, it's like Alien versus Predator in all the artworks. And I thought that would make a really good art. I should go and buy some old artworks, and I should just paint over them with pictures of Predator in the scenes, and it would make a really good like piece. Michelangelo's Predator. I'd have to buy an expensive artwork and fucking destroy it by painting in a bad image of the Predator done by me, but the concept would then be there, and it would hopefully be worth a bit more, but maybe not at auction. It could only be worth more based on my reputation as an artist, which doesn't exist. So, like, but imagine that: Michelangelo's Predator, Leonardo da Vinci's Xenomorph. Somewhere in the US, there's a museum like that. Probably, yeah. But like, you'd have to get actual Renaissance artworks and then just fuck with them. Like, could you imagine getting Michelangelo's David and then start chiseling into it and recarving his head as the Predator? Oh, the whole concept just fills me with joy, and it would be destroying relics of antiquity but creating new works in the process. that speak of today's generation's willingness to abandon the past and overwrite it with gratuitous, mindless corporate slew. Probably where the hand of God and the hand reaching up would be cheeseburgers or something in there instead of the, I don't know, put a Ronald McDonald glove on the hand. Right then, let's eat some potions as well. I'm going to do extra damage. I haven't got a fire one, so that'll have to do. And if we don't do it this time, I'll have to go cooking. And I don't care about taking damage because I'm well tough. So, are you reading your book? You finished reading your book? Right. Go.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Come on then. I'm not doing this properly. I'm facing the wrong one. There we go. Face this big one. Get this one going. Right, pop that. Get it going as quick as poss. I'll tell you what takes me some time is these chuffers that run off out of the way.
You can't run.
Like, don't run off and stay in the ring. How am I supposed to kill people if they're not in the ring? I suppose I could freeze them, couldn't I? It's my own fault. Maybe I don't even need a healer. Come on, die.
You can't run.
You can't run. You've got no legs, you're just a little mushroom.
Rain cutter.
Rain cutters, that's good. We like a bit of rain cutters. I'm going to save this special until I've got maybe 2 of them lined up. And then dump it on them there, that's nice. And pop up another special. Let's just get burning. God, I feel like my muscles in my arm are giving me problems now because I'm pressing this mouse so repeatedly. You don't have to press it that many times, it's just I feel like fucking hammer that mouse. Right, are we on to these next ones? 47 seconds, maybe we get there, maybe we don't.
Sacred name.
Boing boing, sacred name. Still waiting on his specials. Come on. Feel like we slowed down a little bit there. Come on. No one's got a special ready. Ah!
Judgment.
Get a special going. 20 seconds. No. Ah! Screaming at it now. Get it dead. Are they all dead? Where's my stuff? What's wrong? I need to just pick up the stuff. I can't see it. I killed everything, didn't I? I just couldn't see the thing to pick up. The last dinner, everyone on the table was trying to get better Wi-Fi. They're all on their phones, yeah. No wonder that they're all looking down like that. They've all got a phone in their hands, the chuffers. Oh, but we'd have to get the actual. I think it wouldn't just be good enough just to paint the normal thing. We'd have to get the actual. We'd have to go and deface the actual Last Supper. That's the only way to really do it justice. Maybe only Banksy can achieve this. I'm just going to save this dude because he's been waiting a long while. At least we can feel like we're achieving something while we're out here. Killed enough fucking mushrooms, haven't I? So maybe I should charge up all my specials. Give myself a better chance. Instead of using them like I just did there. Still got our potion madness going, so... Ah, help me. These fucking mushrooms, mate, just run off. Thanks for your help. Yeah, whatever you're talking about, I'm not going to listen. Because I don't care. Thank you very much. He's disappeared. Right, I'm going back to dig up my mushrooms chest again then.
Body and mind.
Let's go.
Orders given.
Specials.
Orders received. Judgment. Punishment.
Specials. What do you think that is? Special, mate. Get in there, Clee. Right, where's my next ones? Can't even see. One's gone up there. Alright, it's dead. I want Clee charged, please. Ah, I could have done with that hitting and not missing.
You can't run. Rain cutter.
I think we get some good shots in here. Got to try and be aware of where those fucking things are getting killed as well. So I need to collect that, come back in. Where's my next one? That's cost me some time there, that one being off on its own over here. What are you doing off on your own over here, you little chuffer? I don't even need healing, do I really? I should just be going all DPS. Right, next one's... Lights out, mate. Get in the ring of death. Everyone's welcome in the ring of death. No special there, no special there. Specials. Let's get... Yes! Stay in... Don't hide anywhere. Stay in the ring of death. Just fucking stay here and get killed. Right, that's everything dead. 20 seconds to go, so I should be able to... No, this one's alive. No.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, good suggestion on Wet Boy there. Look, he just fucking ended that one. Right, got that. Dig. Oh. Yes. I've done it 5 times. I knew this was going to take all day.
I
What have I
suppose
got?
it wasn't too much trouble.
2 Oasis Gardener's Kindness. And what's that? We're going to get one more, and then I'm going to go and see what my rewards are, because I don't think I'm going to finish the next 3 areas in this stream, as we're on 3.5 hours. But I'm going to go and dig up this next one, and assuming, of course, that this next one's no troubles. Oh, I'm going to run into a camp. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to run into the camp. Leave me alone. I'm killing mushrooms and shit, man. I haven't got time for you. I'll tell you what as well. I've run out of map pins. Because as I go around this map, every time I see somewhere that's like a little challenge that I haven't done, or a little Seelie that needs picking up, or along this beachfront here in the ice, there's 3 of these challenges. You know, these red things in the, and you press go and then you have to do it. I haven't done them. Like, I map pin them. And I've run out of map pins. Every one of those pins is a Seelie, is a Primo's, is some reward for doing a challenge, isn't it? Every one of them. So we've got to go around on a stream and just unpick all my map pins and complete all the challenges one by one. And some of them, like, I press the thing and it's like 2 big baddies and they're like, oh, you should have had your specials charged, you idiot. So that's a whole stream to do, look. There's so much content. But that's why you see on this map pin, there's a map, like I've pinned right here, I've pinned this, I've run out of map pins, so I've just pinned that to say there's some stuff around here generally. Come and have a look. Little pickaxe. It doesn't mean it's mining or anything. Doesn't mean anything like that, it's just a little pickaxe. Oh, there's a Seelie over there, hang on. Seelie's on Seelies now. What kind of person do they think I am? Double Seelie. All I see is Primos and suffer. Surrender your Primos. Yeah, Primos, mate. Oh, I love a Primo. Have you finished your dinner? Yeah, I have. It was really nice, thanks. Do you want anything else? No, I'm stuffed full. Couldn't eat another bite. I've got a box of Primos in the back. Oh, oh, I'll tell you what though. Couldn't eat another. I could do just one Primo. Anyone fancy a Primo? Just one. We'll have just one. 10 minutes later, you're on your 3rd Primo. And you're like, you know, around the table. And then someone says, you're not supposed to put the box of Primos down. The tradition is, you pass it round to the left every time, and then you have some, but you're not supposed to put it, you have to keep passing it. So it never gets put down on the table. That's the tradition. And then, and besides it comes back to you, it's half empty. You have the last Primo. Don't worry, I've got another box of Primos. And then you wake up the next day, oh my god, did we eat all the Primos? Did we eat all the Primos? Fucking hell. What happened last night? You know, you can try and get in the bathroom and there's someone lying on the floor with their head in the basin or the bath, the what do you call it, the shower basin thing. You know, the head in the shower cubicle. And you step over them to go for a waz. Oh my head! Did we eat all the Primos last night? Thought you said you weren't hungry. Couldn't manage another bite. You said. It wasn't me. You went out the back and brought the fucking box in. What's this thing killing me for? Fuck off! I'm not kidding you. You just been cow.
Too much trouble.
Look at him. He's got his head in the ground. Look. What are you doing, you idiot? And now here's another one of these. This is why I need my map pins. This is why I need my map pins. Look. because I don't want to do this now, so just pin it. 148 of 50, I've only got 2 left. And what's that up there over on that mountain? Right. More map pins, isn't it? Oh, that's already pinned. That's okay. I've only got 2 map pins left. Leave me alone, you big fucking stupid cow. Right, I'm going. The R&R requests loads of primos for minimal stuff. That's the right way to do it, isn't it? Like, you can never go wrong with giving me a few more primos. Just enough to reach pity and, yeah. But I'm saving up for that guarantee. I'm not seeing it as a fingers crossed. I don't believe in that luck world. I believe that I have to have the guarantee. So I'm not... Usually I wouldn't wish unless I'm spending all the primos and saying absolutely guarantee I get it. So it does limit the number of banners I can wish on. But, you know, I'm only 14,000 more primos away from that absolute guarantee. You know, when we wished for Klee, if you go back and watch the Klee wishing stream, I had 28k primos. And by the end, I was left with 700. So that tells me that 28k, left with 700, so I needed 20,100 to get Klee. So 14k is not going to cut it. So...
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
Except overtime, and apparently primo rewards as well. They're not negotiable either. What have I got here? Free stuff on the battle pass. Level 30. Dirty 30. Free wish. Might as well pop it. Might as well pop it now. You're out now. You might as well pop it. What? Well, you're out now. You don't want to save that and take it home. What are you going to do with it then? You might as well pop it now. Oh, I suppose, but I'm already quite high. Get that down your neck. Right. Peer pressure, that is. Right, here we go. 2 free wishes. You don't know what you're going to get. Could be something good. Probably won't be, but, you know. Don't know what you're going to get. And it's a debate club. Yay! Sort of yay. And... You don't know what you're going to get, though. It's a book. It's a tassel. Right, yay! Although we did actually once. I just threw off 2 casual wishes like that, and we got cha-ching. Ka-ching, so ka-ching we got once, so it does happen. Let's see what we've got in this. Let's see what we've got in here. Help it what? Oh, it's one of these, so I've got to run around, so I've already wasted some of the time. So that's a good start. And at least I don't have to kill anything. Like, this should be a lot easier, shouldn't it? Like, this should be just fucking strolling the park, if anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's one over there, look. There's one over there. What's going on? Is there any way for me to measure how many I need? Oh, yeah, that thing at the top. Yeah, okay, so this will be the last one. Oh, well, this one was just fucking easy. Like, you compare this to the last one. Where the last one, I had to fucking bang my head against that mushroom smelly wall. And now, just chest out of nothing, mate. Go, just run around in a circle.
There are a few interesting trinkets here.
If you could just run around in a circle for me, I'll give you the chest. I can do that. Is there anything else you want me to do? No, just run around in a circle. Fine. Can you wear these shoes? Okay. They're not really my style, but I'll give them a go. I'm not used to running in heels, if anything, so my running might suffer, but I can try. I can wear them if you want. Yeah, I can try the heels. Yeah, now wear this skirt. Well, a skirt though, as well as heels. I mean, the skirt. I mean, I suppose, like, you wear the skirt and I'll watch you running. And, well, so, the heels and the skirt. I mean, I suppose I have been booked for running. I didn't realise it was running with... I mean, you come here to... I'm paying. You put on the skirt. Right, okay, so the heels and the skirt and I'll do the running. Yeah, get it on. Okay, so then... Yeah, and this top. What do you mean? What kind of top's that? This top. Is that a top? It's a top. It looks very small to me to be a top. It's a top. Put it on. All right. The heels, the skirt, and the top, and then do the running. Yeah. You do the running. You put on the heels. Do the running. Okay. You calm down. Sorry. You can check the store of the event. Yes, that's what we're going to do now. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what you've won. Let's see what you could have won. No? Shop. It's a shop. Exchange shop. Oh look, all of the Seelies. I thought, I got it in my head that I would go and do all of the quests, and at the end he'd say, thank you for doing it all, have your choice of Seelie. And I'd say, oh, I like the green one, because green's my favourite colour, Ganji Kid. Fish or the Urkel? The fish or the Urkel? The Meghan Merkel? Fish or the Meghan Markle? So, they don't like I'll tell you what, they don't like Meghan Markle, do they? Ooh, they don't like Meghan Markle, do they? Tell you what, she's treading very fine lines, throwing her face in the old, throwing her hat in the ring, throwing her face in the old ring at the moment while the Queen's lying in state. She's moving around. Her, Meghan Markle married to Harry, and William is actually the Prince of Wales, going to be king. Harry's abandoned all that now in favour of living with Meghan Markle in America. So made the Queen a bit sad, that did. It made her sad. She was like, don't you want to carry on doing your royal responsibilities? And he was like, no, I'd fuck that off. So the Queen was a bit sad. And Meghan Markle said, like, someone in the royal family was racist about her baby. And she didn't say who, which made people think it might be the Queen, which is a bit rude. So, and I don't know if anyone was racist about her baby. She said it. I don't know if they were. Maybe they were, maybe they weren't. I don't know. But like if they were, that's bad, obviously. And the Queen said outright, if anyone said that in my family, we're going to have to fucking look into it. Thank you. She said that publicly. So, like, they're not racist. But Meghan Markle, like, brought up all this stuff, and then the Queen died. And then people are cross at Meghan Markle. Oh, her and this Harry and all this stuff. Oh, you can only buy one? What do you mean? When you say you can only buy one, do you mean when it says purchase up to one type, you can only buy one? The way it looked here was you could buy them all. Oh, are they fuckers? I suppose it's alright. You see, no, actually, I like that. In another way, I like it, because it's saying to you, look, you can't have everything. Get that idea in your head. And that's like the gift exchange. That's like the wishes. I don't get everything, so that's okay. I'm going to go for the green, because I'm Ganji Kid, I'm green. Green's my colour. You know, if you have to, I don't have a favourite colour. I'm not like, you know, I'm not prejudiced against the colours. I don't have a favourite. I'm not picking favourites. It used to be blue because of football. My football team are blue. It used to be blue because I'm a boy. I'm blue. But that was just a social construct. And then green's my favourite colour, so I'm going to pick the green one. Equip it to obtain a mini Seelie. It becomes most happy when it gets close to a tree. The only thing is that this one said it may represent the colour of good fortune. So I thought that's Mora. Maybe I get more Mora if I've got that on. It's the third time the event comes. Oh, I've been missing out over the years. Oh, it's one of these things that I've been missing out on. This is another thing I think they should throw at you. The access to the old events would be nice, but bringing them round again is good. Okay, I get that. I'm not going to spend anything now, because Primos look lovely. But I'm not going to buy them. Actually, are they more... Primos are more important than these things, aren't they? Really, they are. So I'm going to buy them. Fuck it. All my money's gone. 240! Ding dong, the Queen is... Don't say that. Like, fucking hell. 240, though. I've got to hold my national mourning in. I'm holding my national mourning. Fucking hell. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Marlo. Ooh, Daddy just got 200. Come here. Come and give Daddy a kiss. He just got 200. Come on. It's like... Daddy just got 240 Primos. Give him a kiss. Good boy, Marlo. Daddy just got 240 Primos, didn't he? Ooh, you're lovely. You're lovely. Marlo's more lovely than Primos, but Primos run a close second. Your breath smells bad, like you've been licking your bum. Don't give me another kiss, you. Don't give me another kiss. Oh, you pulled my headphones off. It's alright. $240. It's better than winning a tenner on a scratch card, that is, isn't it? 160 is a wish, and a wish is £2.50, so that's £5 worth of wishes. I'm just pleased with that, so we'll leave that alone now. And then, like every event, you get enough to get everything, yeah. That's you say that, right? Like every event, you get the opportunity to get enough to get everything. But for me, I've still got problems because we've only done 2 arenas, 2 areas, and that took me 3.5, 4 hours. So we're talking about another 4 hours there, and there's 6 of them, so that's an 8 hours. That, I mean, how am I supposed to get that done? That's a full day's work. I have to do a marathon stream just to finish that. And at the same time, we've got phase trials, which we're going to try tomorrow. We've got... This is all finished, but... I say it's finished. This fucker. I need to kill this without being hit by the spore cloud. There's that. I get hit by the spore cloud all the time. So it's not finished. I haven't even done the Archon quest, god damn it. I see that as a good thing. Every time that happens, I'm like, that's not bad that I'm behind and there's loads of content, is it? It's not bad that there's loads of content. But I realise now you sort of have to prioritise the events because they disappear. And this rock here will be here forever. And I can come back and do the challenge in the environment. Like these map pins that I've left. You know, they're there forever. But I need to make sure I get this stuff. Get these primos while they're out. Get your primos while they're hot. Just one more primo. Oh, just one more dendrogram. Oh, where have all these mushrooms come from? Fuck off. I was just here picking up primos. Not primos, whatever they are. No, I don't want to do that. I want to hit this rock. There we go. Fuck off. Bloody hell. Leave me alone. Run away! I wanted to look before we leave at Mr. Creosote, but I think it might get us copyright strikes, so I might as well not bother. But in Monty Python, Mr. Creosote, just one wafer thin mint, sir. Just one more wafer thin mint. There's always room for one more primo, isn't there? Oh shit! Fucking running into people all over the show. Oh, Eggy, they're cross. All of them are cross and Eggy. Run away. Love this. We'll do this. We'll have this. Look. That's much nicer. There you go. Have a bit of that. Take that. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. It's a bit more over here, but I think there's some eggy mushrooms, so I'm just going to leave that as well. I don't need the magic crystal. I just take this white iron. That's fine. Just take that. I think we've achieved quite a lot today, haven't we? Let's go and stand on a mountain in Leeway. Let's get out of that crazy Sumeru. The air's too hot and humid and it's making me all that crazy. No baddies and just fungus. Yeah, but they're bad fungus, aren't they? And there are baddies. There are those people with the axes. And they're bad fungus. And there's bad animals that they consider, like the animals attack you. And they're not baddies, but they're animals. And they're negative, angry, if anything. And the fungus, the DNA, from what I understand, someone's messed with the DNA and created like a mutant species. It's like invasive. Like all that sounds like bad news. But yeah, no baddies, just fungus. You just want to get some cream on that, if anything. Get some cream for that. We're chilling. I want to see. I like at the end of a bit of gameplay to see if I've got any more books. Oh, we certainly have. Somebody's on the book tax. Give him one book first, and then we can start. Look at this. 86. He's creeping up. I'm not messing. He's creeping up. On the way to 90. And the other books. Should we go Sucrose? I suppose I should. Collie's really close, so I really should do one more level of Collie, but from what you said, I do think we should mark the event with... because she'll pop right off with 3 books, won't she? Look, 13. 13 levels. 40... Oh, she's not even shitting about. Ah, not quite enough. 18. Oh. Animo. That's the worst one. I'll tell you why it's the worst one. I've got loads of these flowers, so I'll be able to bang through that. And look how much Whopper flower nectar I've got. You'll bang through that, but the turquoise stuff, I've recently been grinding it for Sayu. We said this yesterday, didn't we? I get marionette cores and I get turquoise things. And some characters, like this Chuffer, said this yesterday, didn't we? His 2 things come from different bosses, so that's rubbish. But with this turquoise stuff,
Brave girl today. I found a really weird...
I've just realised recently, only recently, because I've been banging the marionette. Not having sex with the Magukenki, I mean I've been attacking the Magukenki repeatedly. I've been banging the marionette, and you get both jade and turquoise. So some of them I've been getting chunks of jade. I didn't realise until recently when I stopped needing them for my ascensions. I will need them eventually for Diona, but you know, I was grinding them and now I'm not. And I'm grinding these green ones, and I beat up a Magukenki and it dropped me one of these. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't want it. I want a green one. And like I realised that you can get both, so actually it halves my chance of getting what I want. It halves it. So then I thought, okay, fuck you. I'm gonna go. Sorry, shouldn't shout that on the stream like that. Chuff off. I instead went over here to the Animo Hypostasis. Good old Animo Hypostasis. Me and Animo Hypostasis, we're good. You know, I'm sorry I went off with that Magukenki. It was only a bit of fun. I don't mean it. I love you really, Animo Hypostasis. And I went back and I bashed up the Animo Hypostasis. Shouldn't have related it to a relationship, should I? Because now I'm a domestic violence abuser, beating it up. But no, I bashed up the Animo Hypostasis and it dropped me the relevant coloured chunks, yeah, and fragments. Not chunks, fragments. It only drops fragments. It don't really drop that. It doesn't really drop that. It only drops those. But then I got one of those as well. I was like, what the fuck am I going to do with that? Like, pair Sucrose with the Dragon Tales book and you'll notice an easier time on Sumeru. I don't know, hang on, what's a Dragon Tales book? Oh, those people are just playing card games, you're right, they're not baddies, they're not actively out hunting for me or doing bad things. They're just chilling and then I go and beat the shit out of them for no reason. It's a good point, I haven't actually encountered any ethical reason why I should attack them, but they were there and I started and now it's just a thing we do. What am I going to do with the Hurricane Seed? The 3-star with the dragon cover. Oh, the books! The books!
Lizard? Want me to...
The books, I see what you mean now. Because I refer to the character Ascension, I refer to
bombs
these as
so
books.
Heavy.
They're not, are they? They're... What are they? Wit. But I refer to those as books, but you mean actually the weapons. Actually, look, she's got a green one though. And you know what I'm like, you're going to not like this, but I'm not happy with Klee's weapon is ideal for Klee, but that looks much better on her. It's green, she's got the green hair. That's her weapon. I mean, it's not, you're telling me something else would be better. And I use this for Klee actually because of the guerrilla movement, the guerrilla tactics. Increases your attack speed by 20%. She throws quite slow, so that was really useful on Klee, but the colour scheme's not perfect. You want me to give her the one with the dragon on the front. I've got Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. When switching characters, the new character taking the field has their attack increased by 48% for 10 seconds. And of course you're going to use her and then switch and someone else is going to come on and then you're going to use their special and then boom, you're going to have an extra 50% attack. Yeah, I read that. I'm down with that. Also a crit rate, yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that as a concept. I don't really want to elevate any more level 3 weapons any higher because these level 4s just have better attack when you elevate them, when you ascend them. But I'm happy with the effect. Yeah, happy to go that way. And to be honest, anything that's already started to get ranked up, you know, I might as well have a copy of all these things in level. The collector in me wants me to have a copy of each weapon at high level just to see what it's like, even if I don't end up using it, even if it's a waste of materials. I just want to ascend everything to 90. So it's on the list. But as a book goes, for her it's the wrong colour. It's like a little cherry plum colour and she's not that. Let's have a look at the other books in her hand while we've got her open. That suits her very nicely. She's so Favonian. with these like the Favonian Codex looks like it was made for her. Like she's even got the same insignias and colour scheme on her clothing. I don't know if you heard that, but Amazon Alexa just kicked off. Don't know why. She started talking in the kitchen, so that's the ghost talking to Alexa. Nan used to talk to me on the Alexa all the time. We got Alexa in the first place. I shouldn't shout her name now, I should think I'm talking to her. We got her in the first place because Nan was having trouble on her own at her house and wanted to keep it up. It was a bit like a baby monitor, and I'd just leave it on all the time and pointing at her chair that she used to sit in. And so like she learned to use Alexa. And then obviously when we had the COVID, she came to live here and we nursed her from our house. I became a carer. But for a while there, we had Nan on the Alexa all the time. So if I went in the kitchen, she'd be there on Alexa. And she got used to it. And she used to say things like, Alexa, what's on telly tonight? Or what's the time? And I'd just run over there and tell her the answer to the question. So I think she thought I was part of Alexa's installed software. Because I would do all the answering of the questions. Because it was rigged up to communicate as a baby monitor, as a, constant conversation. Like you chat the other day, yeah, you never know what will be useful age. You're right. Ranking these things up might not be a waste. You're right. But only on the fact that, look, level 80 there, base attack 396, 3-star. Level 80, base attack 449, 4-star. So that's a huge jump. It's like plus 50 attack. I want the big ones. I don't want the little numbers. I want the big numbers. So part of my bones tells me don't bother with this level 3 stuff. Just leave it alone. But, along the way, we took that all the way to 80 already, haven't we? So, we've got one at 80. And we took one to level 50 and one to level 30. It's not far off. It's only 50 more levels. So, yeah, probably will in the end. It can be a level 1 and it works the same. That's true. The effect still works, yeah. Effect still works. I've got quite a lot of these fucking books as well, look. Favonian Codex. Oh, that wasn't the phone. We've got 2 of them, look. I've got 2 Favonian Codexes. Coda. We've got 2 of them anyway, so she can have her own Favonian Codex for walking around with. That Sacrificial Fragments also looks good on her. The colours of her dress and the colour of the book seem similar, but she's not cryo. And Sacrificial Fragments just feels cryo to me. So I'm saving it for someone who's cryo. But Lisa could also rock it. We've got the Purple Eye of Perception, which... It's a great weapon, attack. But, it's the wrong colour scheme for everyone. Again, really need to be able to change the colour of that. Give me a nice ruby red Eye of Perception, and Clee's got that out all day long, hasn't she? But, again, it doesn't... She's got the green hair, she's got the blue, maybe purple. It's like a trio of colours, maybe it works, but I just feel like that sits really nicely with her, doesn't it? And so does that. So at least she's got choices in terms of colour scheme, and you're telling me that that is the most effective weapon in terms of utility. So yeah, I'm happy with all these things. It's nice to see. No wrong answers, yeah, exactly, no wrong answers. Although, quite a few right ones. I've just dropped my fucking thing I was holding in my hand, and thank God it's not on fire. No wrong answers. They used to say that at school, didn't they? In sexual education class. Anyway, so... She's got to come up levels as well, hasn't she? Got things on the list. I never feel like signing off completely. I never feel like... I feel like now I've come to the end of the stream. 4 hours. We're coming towards the end times. The end element. But I never feel like just switching it off. I feel like I want to go and do more. I would happily play Genshin Impact now for another 3 hours tonight. It would impact on the rest of my life. We're coming up to nearly midnight. I need to eat some food. I need to pay attention to the dog. I need to, be a normal human being, not inside this metaverse game. One final thing I'd like to say about everything we've been saying today. You said it earlier about mental health. We eulogise is probably the wrong word since the Queen recently died, but we sort of speak. Eulogise is the wrong word.
Explosion inside city wall.
We talk so much about these video games and the joys and how wonderful it is. So it is all good, but too much of a good thing can be an issue, can't it? And I actually noticed that whilst I really want to grind hard, Genshin Impact is at its best when you just let it breathe a little bit. Just give it some space. So I'm not going to grind any harder tonight. There's still so much to do. But then that means tomorrow we've got more stream. And we've had requests.
Rounded
Be thy woe. We've had requests. I've got buttons. You got buttons. I got buttons. You've got buttons. I've got buttons. You've got buttons. What do you mean, like a stream deck? Yeah. And so I've got the buttons, and it's not just the buttons. It's confused myself now. We've had requests. That's it. One of these buttons is Firefox, and I've got Firefox. 2 requests. We've had request for Stray. Oh, it was when it was, the big game. People were like, "Oh, do you want to play it?" Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I'm a bit late on it. I might save that for Christmas. I don't know why. It's because maybe it's the colours. Somehow this seems like a Christmassy game for me. I might save it for a Christmas special. Stray, but I want to play that. That's on the list. We've had a request for this is not a City Skylines, of course, is not a new game. Everyone knows what's going on in it, but it might not be that we play it. It's not like Genshin Impact, is it? We're not going to play that forever. It's not an ongoing service thing. It's not a speed track, it's a panoramic side track. Exactly, yeah, Genshin Impact. And this here, same beat, same like rhythm. Hopefully we'll be able to work in some of these other games into stream. It might be on Sundays, like that's tomorrow, you see. At the moment, I've done Genshin Impact all weekend for my weekend streams on Twitch. In the week, I've been streaming on YouTube. It's like the daytimes. I want to have a foot in both camps. Ninja's recently started streaming on both platforms, all at the same time. I'm a Twitch affiliate, so I'm not to do that. I'm on one or the other when I'm streaming. And we upload to YouTube and stream on YouTube, and we do more variety on YouTube. Less strict gaming, like that you would expect to see on Twitch, and more variety on YouTube. So maybe this City Skyline stream belongs on YouTube because it's a bit more variety, or maybe it belongs on Twitch because it's a game. Like, I don't know, but I feel like we're being requested. There's that, and there's one more that was requested, which was the Cult of the Lamb. And again, I think Cult of the Lamb was a game that like a lot of indie games have this trend appeal. When they're new, they're interesting, a lot of people play them, and not in terms of my enjoyment. Like, I can play this at any time and get my enjoyment out of it, but in terms of the stream and the stream's popularity and its function to help us to be discovered as a stream, to, I want the stream to be more and more increasingly popular, don't I? So sometimes playing the game at the wrong game at the wrong time is a mistake. Bottom line, if I miss the trend wave with something, it might be that Cult of the Lamb, maybe I'm just slightly behind the curve, or maybe I'm just in time, just can still catch that wave. But they flipped the table adding the Twitch add-on. Totally. I don't know about the Twitch add-on. Don't know about that. I'll have to look into that. You have to tell me more. Yeah, there's some games that I really want to play. They've been requested, but I might not end up playing. I think Cult of the Lamb might fall into that. I want to play it myself. I might play it in my own time, but it might not be a stream game because 2 reasons. One is, I might be wrong on this, it might be a wonderful stream game, but it might be harder for people to just turn on and understand, a bit more niche, and the gameplay might be a bit more complicated, whereas something like Genshin Impact is easy to see what's happening on screen for anyone just tuning in, and maybe people that don't even think big about games that are coming from the YouTube end might still just vibe with the Genshin stream because we do a lot of talking. So but these are the games that are on the list. City Skylines, Cult of the Lamb, and Stray are 3 games that have been requested by people that support the stream. So I want to filter other games into our gameplay sessions. So it might be that we start a session with an hour of this, and then do 2 hours of Genshin Impact, or it might be that on Sunday we do a City Skyline Sunday for a couple of weeks, and it's a bit more chill. Obviously, with City Skylines, I'll make a city, and then that'll be it, won't it? Like, at the end of it, I'm not planning. I can do a little review of it maybe, but it's not a new game, and it's not going to trend, and I'm not going to capture loads of views for it. But for the people that regularly, like for you, you'll get me and cities, and it's our, you know, it's us doing this, so it'll still be a vibe, won't it? So I get that. It's cities is timeless. It's always going to be good. So I can put it on my list. We'd maybe do a special at Christmas, like we plan to do with something like Stray. With Stray, I'm hoping to do like maybe a marathon, you know, continual playthrough Christmas special thing. I don't know. Cities might be, you know, good for a few episodes, and then we've done it and we move on. And I'm not worried if we don't get huge popular streams for it. It's more that the people who want it and the people that have that vibe get to have that as well as all this other stuff that we do. So having said that, there's 3 games. That being said, it's a phrase that I don't want to say a lot, but there's 3 games, right? More games can be put on the list, and always will be. So I want to be able to have this space within the streaming schedule that we do for more gameplay. So I'm not scaring people, but I want to be aware that tomorrow is a Genshin Impact stream. It's penciled in as Genshin Impact in my mind. We're going to be doing this new event, phase trials. We're going to have a look at that. But in coming weeks, months, whatever, I need to fall into a routine where I do variety stream on YouTube talking about all sorts of stuff, psychology as well as other stuff. I want to build into that regular mental health we do Mental Health Monday for a year, and it's good. We make a YouTube channel. It's got content on it. If anyone's got mental health concerns or issues or conversations they need to have, it's a great portal, and it covers on all different bases, from eating disorders to doom scrolling. So I've made that, it exists, and now I want to start making content with a bit more expert eye, with a bit more educated opinion, with a few more people. So I want to get other people involved, and I want to start making, everyone's doing a podcast, you know, I just want to start making a bit more content with a bit more quality to it, other than just me talking, because I think that it's more valuable. Like we're talking about sharing ideas, that's going to be filtered in. Hopefully that'll be Mental Health Monday. Hopefully Steve and I will be able to talk about some of these conversations about other human psychologies as well, and that will filter in. So variety content. So I don't really, what I'm trying to say is, I don't know where I should play the other games. I don't know where I should play Cult of the Lamb. We've got Genshin Impact phase trials to do tomorrow. On top of it, Cult of the Lamb. You know, I don't know when I should play these other things, but I'm just making sure that I say it clearly on stream that I plan to do more. You know, that's a straightforward way of saying it. And so something else has to be reined in a little bit, because I've only got a limited amount of time in my life and enough energy. So I don't know where we're going to take from where. It might be that Genshin Impact, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Genshin Impact has to be reduced slightly, but that doesn't mean I don't want to keep playing it. So at the moment I'm going with the flow, how much content Genshin is giving me. I'm delivering at the weekend. I'm finding it's too much just for the weekend. I thought that the weekend would be enough, but you know, if I was to be just honouring the amount of content Genshin's offering, I'd stream every day. And it would all be Genshin, and I'd still have more content. But depending on where you look, Genshin's also a cult game. I'll tell you what, I'll take your chat in just a second, but yeah. So yeah, I'm just making sure I've said that. I'm just clearing that in my mind. We're looking forward to playing other games, interesting indie games especially. Certainly, especially, you know, I want to raise that profile. That's something that I champion and I'm all about. I made a film about it. I love indie games. I love indie game developers. And I want to do more of that on stream. So maybe some Genshin has to be trimmed in a little bit. But certainly I'm not about to just stop streaming Genshin. I fucking love this as well. It's about finding a good balance, isn't it? It's about finding a good balance. So with that in mind, that's just something I've said and mentioned. Tomorrow's stream will be phase trials. And it probably won't, you know, it'll probably be a 3.5 hour stream of that. And then I won't have any time to play any other game. But phase trials is for tomorrow. Good, right, let me take on what you've been saying. The names of Twitch and the chatter decides the appearance of their own cult. Oh! Cult of the Lamb involves Twitch. That's a clever idea, yeah. Yes. Absolutely good. And Genshin being a cult game, I think so, yeah. In the West, it's going to have to take that position in a way. I'm not going to spend too long talking now, but it's going to take that position in a way because it is so big all over the world, and yet it hasn't broken into the mainstream in the UK and the US and the West in the same way. So it's growing as a cult status, and because it won't ever be new again, you know, it'll always be this thing that existed that's popular elsewhere. Even if it gains this mainstream popularity, it will be through a different passage. It's not new game, everyone liked it. You know, it's like old game, people didn't like it. It had a gacha system. It's grown on some people. The cult status thing, yeah, I think you're right there. It's a bit of a cult game in a way, but in another way, I find Genshin to be the most like with Mario and Mario Kart and Nintendo and their ethos, a more open door. And I think there's more, maybe not with the character design, maybe there could be more diversity in character design, but you know, taking a human market on the whole, the human beings, I think it's easier for more people to access Genshin Impact from a mental point of view. Old, young, men, women, whatever. You know, there's something here for you. A bit like a good family film, you know, that has a few adult jokes, a few themes, something for the kids to, favourite character for the kids. It's got a bit for everything. It's more open in that way than many video games have been in the past. If one step of every event unlocks each day, you can just push everything to one day of the weekend and not lose a bit. Yeah, there's that. But my problem is I'm pushing everything, like all the content. So I think I worry about this because I don't want to be just a Genshin Impact streamer. I want to be a streamer, and I think if you're tied to one game, it's a burden as well. It's a blessing and a curse because you're tied to the success of that game. Full stop. So, you know, my success is not conditional on Genshin Impact. I'm going to work hard at producing this content, and Genshin Impact is part of it, and I'm lucky to be part of Genshin Impact world and community. I'm lucky to be part of that, but I'm not saying I don't want to be part of it. I'm saying that, or above it or something like that. I'm just saying that for me and my success to be long term, it has to be varied content, because otherwise like Genshin Impact closes and I'm gone tomorrow. So that's not where I'm at. You know, I don't want to have to try and find a new game if Genshin Impact goes down in popularity or anything like that. I'm playing the games I love because I love them, and some of them get more popular, more views, whatever. Some of them don't, but I'm always going to play the games I love because I love them. I'm going to be interested in new games because I love games. So that would be a mistake for me to close off that. We're only here because we're open-minded and we're trying new games, and it's been fucking brilliant. So to not keep that open mind and try new stuff would be a real shame, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, thanks. My personality's not Genshin. I'm just sharing my experience. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And everyone, I tell you what, that's one of the things I love about Genshin is that you get different characters. Your playthrough is different to mine, and like I said, everyone can take something from it. People resonate with different aspects. So it's a slightly different game for everyone, and everyone's playthrough is slightly different. And I think that's beautiful as well, really, isn't it? It's a clever thing. Yeah, good old Genshin. Yeah, my favourite Genshin. So I said a lot of stuff there at the end. I'm just talking now, I'm just vibing.
People, Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. These bombs, so heavy.
I hope Juzzy's alright, you know. I have a regular Genshin chats. Like you chatting in chat today, Kroll. I have another regular called Juzzy. And if they're watching this now, I just want them to know that I appreciate that they've got their own life, and you know, I'm not like, where are they? Why are they watching my stream? I'm pretty sure that they're enjoying Genshin and enjoying playing it. And they did say when the new new area comes out, they're going to play it, and they're not really going to want to watch somebody else playing it.
Bombs, so
But I haven't
heavy.
seen them in a couple of weeks, and so there's just a little shout out at the end for Juzzy, just to say, like, I hope you're all right. Don't go radio silent on me. That would do my head in. And you now, Kroll, you've entered into that echelon of people whose names I recognise that chat in chat.
Cleo is a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard.
This is a bit harsh
Want me
of
to
me.
show it to you?
It's a bit harsh of me because I'm not. I'm putting pressure on you now. But if you were ever to not turn up in the future, there will always be a part of me now that's like, I wonder where if you are. I wonder if you're okay. I hope nothing's gone wrong. Do you know what I mean? Hello, Snips. You're okay. You've tied up Juzzy there in your basement. Oh, that's fine then. That's fine. You're not allowed. Snips is not allowed to disappear on me either. Capital K, Nigel. Nigel's not been vocal for a while, but pipes in every now and then. There's quite a lot of you. If I've been saying your name in chat and talking to you, that your name will go through my head at some point in the day if I've not had you in chat at some point in the week or two, and I'll just think, I hope you're all right. I hope everything's going all right for you. I hope that the reason that you're not finding the time to chat in my stream is because you're living a more full and enjoyable life, and the time to type in chat is just not found. Whereas some people, I worry that some people might be like, having a bad time, and in which case that's the time when you should come and type in chat, because we'll be here for you. We can always put Genshin Impact down. We can always put whatever as you've seen from my streams. Cruel and Snippy's knows this, but as you've seen from my streams, it doesn't matter what it is. If you want to derail, not derail, but if you've got some shit going on, I'm not saying that all of my streams are going to be happily derailed by everyone else's fucking shit, but if you're feeling something and you want to talk about it, we're here for that as well. I just want everyone to know that if you're here listening to this at the end of this stream, at the end of this broadcast, then you're the sort of person that's here listening. So, I'm talking directly to you. If there's ever anything shit like that, any shit like that, and you feel comfortable typing it in chat with essentially strangers on the internet, we'll talk about it and we'll offer some solace. And although Mental Health Monday is not consistent at the moment, every day can be Mental Health Monday if you've got any issues or problems. And I want to just quickly remind before, and sorry that I'm going, so you're at Workies, okay, no worries, because I'm at Workies here now, and I'm going to be going soon. But just quickly, Firefox, look, new video out on Ganji Cuts, reacting to the Queen's death there. And there'll be a new one that I'll upload after this episode, which was yesterday's stream, so you've already seen it. Kroll, you've already seen it. But if anyone ever wants to come here and talk, we also do Mental Health Monday, so I go for my channel, and if I put channels here, we built this channel. We built this city from rock and roll. We built this city from cock and holes. So this is... I'm quite proud of it. I mean, 5 months ago I stopped regularly uploading here, and I felt what we've done over the year and a half is a video on all sorts of different subjects. So I think we've covered a lot of ground, and I think it's there as a resource where I can point to somebody, not you come in chat and say, I've got this problem, and I say, all right, go and watch this video, right, thanks, bye. But, if there's big concepts and we can't get them done because they take more than an hour, I can say, we sort of talked about this in stigma and discrimination, and I left some tips and I looked at some websites, and let's talk about it now, and then later on you can watch that. And I think we did a good job here of providing a resource. Anxiety, eating disorders, exams, getting out of bed, anxiety, mindful eating, grief, mindfulness, sleep, depression. Are you depressed? Take the quiz. Talking about children in classrooms and depression, how to develop resilience, panic attacks, doom scrolling, freedom anxiety. We talked about Lewis Hamilton as an example of anxiety, self-harm, quite an important episode. Simone Biles, twisties, what physically happens when you don't speak out, why you should express yourself, being homesick, are you waving or drowning, do you have someone asked me a question, I made a video out of it, any tips for being vulnerable, how to recognise a mental health crisis and how to deal with a mental health crisis, ghosts and the idea that you might be hearing voices, pets, benefits of talking therapies, discrimination, 2 videos about that, planning for different days, seasons, depressions, metazapine, which is about my experience of taking mental health depression drugs, suicidal thoughts, ancient mental health opinions. So we had a look at history of mental health, how to tell someone something difficult. This is the one I wanted to come to. I was looking through them and I was talking. This is the one I wanted to come to. Is somebody came to the stream once and they said that they were having trouble, and it was on Mental Health Monday, and they said that they were how to troll nuns. That was on the other channel. That was on the Ganji Cuts channel. The Irish Care Act. It was very specific. They weren't in my country. They were in a different country, Ireland, part of the wider United Kingdom, but Ireland is a different country. So I didn't have the immediate answer. They were in a system of they're having problems because they were in care and they'd been placed separately to their sister. I mean, it's really specific. I don't know their name. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you their details. It's not that specific, but I didn't have the exact answer on the day. So I went back and I looked at the internet and I found some answers. So I made this video just for them. And it's what I mean, if you've got a problem, I'll solve it like the A-Team. But what I mean is, I didn't have the answers, and I was able to find something. And what the care advocates do is that they're people who were in care themselves, and now they act as advocates of people who are in care. So there's someone to speak for you and help you through, the problems of the system. So I was able to at least, I couldn't fix their problems, but I could show them a direction to take that might help them in the future. I'd say that. So hopefully we've done something good there, and that's a good example of what I'm saying is this Mental Health Monday has stopped every Monday until we get Steve on and we have a few conversations, and I haven't even floated the idea with him yet that he might be my mental health expert, but I don't just want one, I want more than one. I want, I know from, this was a turning point as well, this knowing that I couldn't solve the problems of the people, that I wasn't fully equipped. It strikes me that I shouldn't necessarily, I should just understand that other people need to be brought into this to really do the work that I really hope we can do. So it got put on hiatus. I'm focusing on the rest of the stream at the moment, but we're going to come back to this with guests. That's a dream and a plan. So in the meantime, if you've got a problem, like if you want to talk about it, I might not be able to solve it on stream, but I'll certainly offer you some solace and, listen and try and understand, and then maybe, make a video all about you and put it on the internet. No, maybe, offer some further research and some further ideas that you might find interesting. That's another thing that we do. So that's all 4 hours and 16 minutes of today's stream. You've been good. Thank you for being here. You being here makes it all happen. You being here makes it all happen. And did you tell them the Queen was dead? Yeah, we discussed the Queen. Poor Queen. We discussed the Queen. We did it on yesterday's episode, so I'm not going to keep banging on about it, but it's a period of national mourning. You hear national mourning? Morning, you don't even get up in the morning. Well, it's not about, I'm wearing a black tie and being like, respectful. I'm being respectful. This isn't respectful. You doing the second face with the other voice. That's not respectful. Okay, but try my hardest. All right. So you be good, my little puckos. You be good. We're back on stream tomorrow, where you don't know what's going to happen, frankly, and nor do I. So you be good, because if you can't be good, you're naughty.